When people die, they just go away. If there's any place a soul would go, it's in your memories. People you remember are with you forever. No use for the past.
What is up, dudes? Welcome to Lost Odyssey. There was a lot going on there. You're in for a ride, Gypsy. This game is done by Mistwalker, who recently released the what was it called? Fantasia? Mobile RPG on the Apple Arcade. And I figured I've been promising this game for about 4 years now. And I figured might as well just do it. Also, I'm playing in the most jank setup. My Xbox controller doesn't have a battery compartment and there's a plug-and-play cable attached to it. And so that's gonna be weird. Also, a pro streamer tip for all my streamer friends out there: if you're trying to troubleshoot a console, make sure it's plugged into the power. It really helps. It makes the process go a lot smoother. But how's everybody doing? Hope, Loin, and Gypsy, and Steve. How are you guys doing? The Speed of Kurt. And Jeannie, how are you guys? And Speed of Kurt, thank you so much for follow. I appreciate it. Alright, so for those wondering, that this is indeed Uematsu at the helm of the soundtrack. And do let me know how the sound is, because this game is a little bit hard to mix. Voice language. Oh, we can go in German. Oh, man. Battle command automatic input by holding confirmation. Oh, we might be able to change that. It begins. Actually very excited for this. This does not sound like war music at all. So freaking badass. Look at the camera work. That is incredible. Hey, Ike, how's it going? Oh, we get different camera angles as well. Kaim is such a badass. Hey, Melesra, how are you doing? Okay, so we're literally surrounded. Look at how smooth this goes. Look at that. Incredible. How's the sound, by the way? Evil Season, how's it going? Man, that character model looks so good. Like the game sound or my audio as well? Like the general audio? Look at that. It doesn't even phase at all. Man, I'm just... that one guy in the back is really hype. Like, we're gonna attack! I swear, someday. Ooh, there are some frame drops though. Let's mow the lawn. There you go. Got him. We can't handle him. Send in the incredibly specifically designed tank. This thing is literally designed for one thing. And that is hammer vertically. Let's see. We got the left unit, right unit. Mr. Ocean 4 Tales of Vesperia and Last Remnant were exclusive. You also have Infinite on Discovery and Magna Carta too. Look at how he just stands there and takes it. Okay, right defense unit activated. Let's see how far we can get. I think there is also a GC down. Okay, we have healing medicine. Is there... It slightly restores HP, so we don't have the specifics. I just attacked the left. Let's go for the right. There you go. Just flatline and just straight into the ground. Also got some coffee to enjoy this with. Let's go. As long as he doesn't blade up now, let's use the healing medicine just in case. Man, the animations are so personalized. They gave a lot of character just straight from the get-go. Okay, that gives 100 HP. Blade up. Just defended. I love how everybody just leaves this man alone. If I recall... There we go. Okay, I can take one more hit of that, then I need to heal back up. Let's see how this goes. Excellently. Look at this man just blocking fire with his sword. What a badass.
Okay.
Ooh, good timing. Easiest RT of my life. Thanks for the retweet, Hope. I played Tears of Blood PS2, so Magna Carta was an instant buy. Yeah, I still need to play that at some point. 99 Nights, hell yeah, especially part 2. I love part 2. I would have, Steve, but it would have been less cinematic. How are you doing? We could have done that if we didn't know that the blade fell down, right? That one dude, I've never seen this before. No matter with those little spinny tangs with the spinning blade, they always look sad. Oh, this is some beautiful animation work. Imagine, though, being the only survivor of a battlefield that large. Imagine what must go through your head. And hey, Tomix, how's it going? The hypocenter. And this feels very Sakaguchi. Oh, wait. Do we get full character art? Oh, no. Oh, that is a shame. Very unfortunate. No, this is a Sakaguchi story, Mike. How are you doing? Let's see, okay, we have casting time and attack time, so that probably dictates when spells and attacks go into the turn order. A very dedicated button for healing, that is quite nice. Available skills, set, okay, skilled link does nothing right now. Spellbook, white magic, black magic, spirit magic, okay. The 7 extra, it has a life of its own, it just flies off into the distance every once in a while. I can't unhear that phrase without hearing internet historian going, healing good, dying bad. Doing all right? That's good to hear. It feels weird not having a battery pack here. Man, look at this. Look at that heat distortion as well. That is incredible. All right, Genie, good luck at work. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, I like that transition. There's a little sensor bar in the middle, though. I love how we have an HP value when I just survived a world-ending cataclysm of lava.
Only the strong survive.
That is Nobuo Uematsu for you. How are you doing, Moji? Man, look at that. I'm a big fan of this like a little bit of heat distortion that's going on here. Ram. I can't believe that worked. I'm currently beating your ass. Oh, jeez. Good luck. The Bruiser Ring. View the target ring system tutorial. Yes. To trigger the target ring system, you need rings. After you equip your character with rings, the attack command will bring up the target ring automatically. The target ring battle system adds assorted abilities to your normal attack with weapons. While the target ring system is activated, the target ring and time count will be displayed when you choose the attack command. When the time count starts, hold down the right trigger and release it when the outer ring is directly over the target ring. If your timing is right, your attack will be completely effective. Perfect is the best result. I'm saving that. I'm making a screenshot of that. That is great. That was a good line. I like it. Perfect is the best result. If the time runs out on your time or your timing was poor, your result will be bad. You will not achieve any additional effect. Okay, so you don't get completely punished for it. Okay, that is good. You can achieve additional effects with the target ring system depending on the ring you equip. You can choose a ring according to your situation. No. That's actually okay. So there are additional parameters that you can get if you play Shadow Hearts a lot. Gotcha. Man, it has been years. Ram that thing. See, we didn't need the whole battle sequence for that. Just give it a little shoulder boob. Man, that heat distortion, especially if it's like in the forefront. Look at that. Look at how well that is made. I want to hear the story about the sensor bar in the middle. Okay, let's see how this works. Well, this is a good spot to practice. Oh, look at the detail on that sword, though. That is really cool. How the sword is completely shattered and broken and now covered in ashes as well. Oh, that's gonna get some clutch moments done. That sword you just can't anymore.
Only the strong.
God damn it, Steve. Okay, am I getting experience for this? Doesn't look like it. I do have the manual somewhere. Oh, I'm gonna grab that soon. Oh, you actually take damage. That is a nice little touch. I like that. Environmental damages as well. As long as they don't overdo it. What does an angel plume do? Items. Tail feather dead. Okay, Phoenix down. Gotcha. I like how I bop that and this falls over. Video games are a magical place. Nameplate. What does that do? And found dropped in the Highland Wall. I have when it released, but my memory is pretty shit, so we're treating it as a first playthrough. Like, I remember the emotionally devastated me after playing this. Oh, interactable objects. But I don't remember the story. Hey Kirby, how are you doing? And Omaru, how are you doing?
Let's take him now.
Okay, that was too early. Gotta find the right timing. Luckily, it doesn't punish you by taking away the attack, like in Shadow Hearts. It does keep you on edge, but... I just realized how fucking detailed that sword of ours is. That is incredible. Wait, do we have, like, maybe a... Hang on. Okay, we can always... I wanted to see if there was, like, a... Oh, geez. Good luck, Moji. Mana herb is probably for spells and MP. Let's make sure. Oh, we just have MP as a flat value. Hang on. There is something on the main menu that I want to check out. Hang on. That's near. That's Lost Odyssey. That's disc 2. No, not even. It's disc 3. This game has 4 discs. Oh, I love this. I'm a big stickler for this kind of stuff, like advertisements for products. I just found a card for the official game guide promotion and a customer service number to call if I'm ever stuck. Would that be the same for the yo, call them. I'm not stuck though. Okay, GC, see page 20. Where's the page numbering? It's on the side. That's page 17. That's page 19. That's page 20. The wall system. Party members in the front row of your battle formation act as a defensive wall, reducing the damage that party members in the back row take during the battle. Your party's GC guard condition gauge, displayed at the top right of the screen, indicates the strength of your party's wall. I absolutely love the idea that this game is like, we have a mechanic to put your friends in harm's way to save other friends. Your party's GC equals to the total HP of party members in the front row. The higher your GC, the stronger your defense wall. To gain advantage in battle, move party members with high HP to the front row and start combat with as much HP as possible. As characters in the front row take damage, your party's GC decreases. However, you can replenish your party's GC using certain spells or skills. Interesting. Yeah, just imagine calling the team that made this, calling up Mistwalker, being like, hey guys, I know you made this game in 2008, but I'm streaming it right now, and I need help. I love manuals. Wave the Samurai yesterday, that sex minigame is hilarious. I still haven't seen that yet, Omaru. I really want to do an exploration of Wave the Samurai in the future. Have you been arrested yet? Have you been thrown in the sex dungeon yet? Good. Because that is probably the most fun you'll have in the game. And that is me saying that I had my oiled up ass beating the shit out of the competition with a big fish. But man, I'm glad you've embraced Wave the Samurai 4. Have fun with that. It's such a great little game that is wildly overlooked. So I do have to say, which version are you playing actually? Are you playing the PS3 version or are you playing the Steam version? Just a second, I forgot to open a few windows. As always. If you'll indulge me, I have a Shenmue story that made me laugh yesterday. Go ahead. In my hands at work the other day, and was all I could think of was with pleasure. PS3, though, my first playthrough, I think I accidentally swapped to reversals. And so I was wondering why the fight wouldn't end. And then I did something where I got tied to a train track. I was just... Hold up. I need more information. How? I need to see this.
You see anything?
See. Down here. Maybe under the... Yeah.
All right. Here, let me help.
Oh, this is an oxidized.
Hey.
What?
That guy over there. He's still alive.
Oh.
Huh?
That is a cool way of doing cutscenes. I've never seen that done.
What about the others? You alone?
What's your name? Your unit?
Second Lieutenant Kai Marganar, Commander, 17th Platoon, Armored Magic Troopers.
It's a miracle you made it. Come with me. This way. Unbelievable. One survivor.
Yeah. Amazing he made it out safe. Especially in that outfit.
All right, Omaru. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Oh yeah, that Melissa, that happens a lot. That happens oh, that is a nice little touch. Time looks at interactable objects. Ring assembly. You can assemble rings you need for the target ring system using ring assembly. Remember that you need components for ring assembly. There are many different kinds of components. These components can be earned in battle or found in treasure chests or at stores. The ring itself can be used as a component too. On the ring assembly screen, you will find the ring formula list. If you have the required components, you can assemble rings right away. Discover what's possible in the ring assembly screen when you find new components. You will find new ring formulas as you obtain new components. You can filter the ring formulas by pressing the X button. Search the formulas as you obtain new components. Interesting. Okay, Bruiser Ring Ultra, need a Guardian Ore for that. I guess this unlocks the more stuff you find. I'm amazed that you made it out alive. You can take that armored car. It should be leaving very soon. As you can see, our forces have been wiped out. I doubt there is anyone left alive out on the highlands. Have you played Left Alive? I'd rather be in the highlands dead, buried under magma. Please. Ura would never yield to the barbaric Kent beastmen. This should have been the last battle. What does it all mean? Did we win or lose? Yes. What do these guys have to say? Look at that mist. That steam. The Highlands of Wall have become a battlefield. Have become a field of the dead. Ken should reconsider their strategy now. They do look like bottle openers. I can't believe this war ended like this. I hear that a meteor fell on the battlefield. Is it true? How did such a thing happen? Looks super similar to FF10. Only this is a good game.
We're pulling out! Let's move!
Look at the lighting here. I'm alright since I was on the edge of the battlefield, but the rest of my unit... Did you see that busted up magic weapon? I can't believe even magic energy couldn't protect it. I was prepared to die in that battle, but I never expected to see destruction on such scale. Don't worry, you'll be alright. I'm almost done with the treatment. The painkillers should kick in any moment now. Now, pay attention to what you're doing. Please just stay still. It'll hurt even more if you move around.
That's Officer Seth Balmore with the 43rd Magic Division. She's like you. She got out in one piece.
Really? You two are walking miracles. Hey,
That was a very Star Wars screen wipe. The Magic Republic of Ura. Look at those pendulums.
Here's where you get off, Lieutenant.
The Council wishes to hear from a survivor, sir. Sorry, not you, Officer Balmore.
hey, I'm a survivor too.
The Council has only summoned Lieutenant Argonar. Sit down and shut up.
Well, that's just weird.
This way, Lieutenant.
I think it works best with these type of interactions.
Follow me.
we just get like the full front reactions of the characters put into frame. Oh, we get to explore. Oh, I like this. I really appreciate how clean this game looks, though. Like, you can tell that this is a 7th gen game, but there's a certain cohesiveness to the art style that kind of draws your eye away from like the little imperfections, like the graphical fidelity of the rubble there, for instance. I really like that. I really like it when a game manages to set a tone like that. I have been staring since moment one, Gypsy. Oh, look at that! That is amazing. Can I push him off? If you want to get into the city, you should take the lift at the tower up to the monorail station. You can get right into the heart of the city with the monorail. What a thrill! I really like the pendulums. Wonder what kind of purpose they serve. Ooh, I like it. I have a soldier telling me he lost his helmet. Where the heck could it be? He said it dropped through the gap while he was going up on the lift. But when he went back to fetch it, it was gone. How do I do this again? This cargo lift doesn't work the same way as the others. You push a button and then hope it doesn't explode? The older I've gotten, the more I just stare at such graphical things too. Well, let me tell you about the wonders of this wood crane then. Seriously though, god dang, look at that floor. That is really beautiful. You can see that the floor is well used as well. I like that. You can see like these little scrapes over here. I like it a lot when devs bother with things like that. Take this lift, Lieutenant. The monorail's ready in the station above. Deja vu, I just been this place before. When kind goes, he goes. It does just look like a sped up. Oh, it is a sped up version. Look at that. It's the exact same animation, but just like double speed. Yeah, same. I love the fluidity of it as well. Like those little crossfades that you get. I really like that. Move it, Lieutenant. Stop goofing around. The station is just ahead. Let us proceed, Lieutenant. Ooh, this looks good. I like that sort of mix between medieval and science fiction that they have going on here. All aboard! We're departing shortly. What was it I could examine? I want to press buttons. Someone in my unit reckons a lone soldier survived a tragedy at the Highland of Wall. But I can't believe anyone made it out of that alive. I have obtained seed. Retro Gamer Oz, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. We don't take a break for a moment? Why don't we take a break for a moment? Once we get out of the station, you will have to walk we'll have to walk the rest of the way to the council hall. I love that, the little pillars. You can see it come from the back to the front. That is really cool.
You're that guy, right? The soldier that can't die. The 17th Division. That was the front line. They were smack in the middle of the Wold Highlands. No one could have survived that meteor crash. But here you are, without a scratch.
Beg your pardon, Lieutenant, but it's really strange. The few we were able to save were far from the center of impact, and even those men were seriously injured. It's hard to believe that anyone could have survived that inferno.
Then don't believe it.
Kaim is like it now, but you shut the fuck up. And Ike, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it.
The council won't like that attitude.
Oh, they have the same face. You will now not unsee the fact that these people have the same face.
Come on, tell us. How'd you make it?
You've heard about the meteor that fell on the Highland of Woe, right? Everyone died, it seems. It's terrible. They say that people from both sides were wiped out together on the Highlands of Woe. What the hell happened out there? Or it will be fine. This is exactly why we had the magic industrial revolution. Wow. To protect us from things like this. There's mass panic at the capital and fear that it will be the target of the next meteor. And some people have already started to flee. Oh man. The magic industrial revolution is the real problem. It brought us more wars, more problems with monster attacks, and even more troubles caused by magic energy. I don't want any trouble from you until we reach the council hall. They'd have my head over it. Oops. Oh, look at this. Look at that. Look at that light. Hey, Androns. How are you doing? It's some heroic vibing, by the way. That looks incredible. Oh, this is a really good opening.
Years ago, a new power manifested itself onto the world. With its discovery came the magic industrial revolution. This power came to be called magic energy. Even now, there are none who can explain why this power, a power that merely lay buried within all living creatures, suddenly flourished as it did. Today, this magic energy permeates every corner of the world. It has changed the way people live, transformed the shape of industry, and has even altered the nature of war.
Is it true the Kents have requested a truce?
Indeed. We heard that enough men were committed to cover the Wall Highlands and that most of the Kent force were eliminated. This war was started by them. It's only right they withdraw.
We've also lost a tremendous number of troops.
That man had
After
a powerful
suffering such a
handlebar.
devastating loss, if the Gozo were to strike now, there would be no way we could defend our country.
And there are also whispers that Gozo was pulling strings behind the invasion.
What makes you think that the Gozo were
Oh,
involved?
that is a powerful
We have confirmed
beard.
that a large amount of military hardware has been moved from Gozo to Kent. We assume Gozo plans to use Kent to keep things stirred up and destabilize Ura.
Are you saying that even the meteor crash was a Goatson plot?
My lord, I have some disturbing information on that subject. We suspect that a situation at Grandstaff may have caused the meteor crash.
Grand Staff. This is not the first time the stories about it have reached my ears.
This is not confirmed, but magic energy may have leaked out of Grandstaff, interfered with something in outer space, and precipitated this disaster.
Gongora,
Yes, my lord.
the Grand Staff falls under your jurisdiction. Do you have anything to say?
Nothing for the moment. Where did you get this information? Construction of Grand Staff is going smoothly.
Now that the forces of Ura have suffered such devastating losses, I think we have no other way to protect our land except with the magic energy that Grandstaff will provide. We should
Oh, I
hold
just
off on
noticed
debating
something.
the pros and cons of Grandstaff until we've thoroughly reviewed the world's current situation.
What you say makes sense, but our plan to use magic energy is a double-edged sword. With all sorts of rumors flying around, we might want to halt construction of Grand Staff.
What?
Only temporarily. As soon as it's clear that Grand Staff had nothing to do with the meteor collision, we'll resume construction immediately, Gongora.
Okay, and for everybody in chat, pay very close attention now. The camera has a slight bob to it in cutscenes. Ooh. Thank you for riding the monorail today. We hope to see you again. Oh, there's an item. There's an item. Give me that. An engraved ring. Get on the lift. Lieutenant Argonar. The council is waiting for you. I don't think I will. I got places to be. floor tiles to look to. Alright, fine. It's not because I wanted to. Oh, I thought it was going up. We don't have time to waste here. Once we're out of the station, please follow me straight to the council. We must get moving, Lieutenant Argonar. It's quite a long way to the council hall. Let's just save. Can never be too certain. I think it's actually a really good thing that they added something like that. Like, it makes the camera movement feel really human. In a lot of games, whenever there's like a cinematic camera shot, it's usually pretty stilted, so you're able to tell that it is like a digital camera movement, but they're doing like crazy stuff like snap zooms, pans, like hard pans, and all of it has like this slight bob that goes up and down, as if like it's held by an actual human that is breathing. It's very slightly, but really cool. Dog! Good boy. Of course, the people are benefiting from the magic industrial revolution, although there are still some who fear this power they don't understand. There are things in this world that we will never truly understand. Man, look at this. There's so much little detail going around here. This is the boarding area for magic taxis. Unfortunately, it's out of service at this time due to orders from above. Yeah, not with the stilted shots, but whenever there's like a cutscene playing or something like that, you have this slight, like almost breathing to it. It's hard for regular folks to take the monorail nowadays. Most people take magic taxis. I want to see Crazy Taxi in this universe. Its war has cut drastically into our clientele. Hopefully we'll have our old bustling city back before long. The Crazy Magic Taxi. Hey there, what do you think? Isn't she a beauty? A real car running on a magic engine. The war will undoubtedly end after such a horrible tragedy. The council has apparently convened. Oh, right, yeah, convened for emergency talks. Wait, why is he looking over his shoulder like that? Hey, well, howdy, partner. How are you doing? Why is he snapping back to that guy? He seems completely irrelevant to the story. Oh, I like it. Look at the little details, all the moving bits. Yeah, look at the camera movement.
Lieutenant Kaya Marganar.
That is incredible.
Thank you for a job well done. I am Roxian, chairman of the Central Council of Ura. Well, Lieutenant, it seems people are calling you the Immortal. We've heard there were almost no survivors from Ura or Kent after the meteor crashed on the Highlands, and yet you appear to be unharmed. even though you were presumably at the precise point of impact. Tell me, how did you survive?
I don't know.
My lord, please allow me to explain.
Let's see if it happens in here as well.
Fine. Speak.
Thank you, my lord. Actually, this man is immortal thanks to my magic energy. He is under a spell of immortality that I conjured.
I wish to know more. This immortality spell, how does it work?
I don't know.
What? Are you saying that you don't know about the spell cast on you?
That's what he said.
I don't remember. I recall nothing.
My lord, this man has lost his memory. However, he is skilled in magic energy. So I have been studying his abilities.
I don't trust Gongora.
Then what can you tell us, Gongora?
With all due respect, my lord, the spell is a curse. It is said that merely hearing it brings death near. For the safety of everyone, it is better that the spell be kept secret.
That turn-based World War II game with Nazi werewolves. What? SMT9 was Japan only, right?
Very well. Since I trust your studied opinion, I shall take your word that we should not know the spell. Death is determined by fate, and one cannot fight it.
Very FromSoft. Gongora looking very out of focus.
Lieutenant, since it seems that you cannot be killed, the Council would like to bestow a special mission on you.
Since it seems that you cannot be killed.
We want you to go to Grandstaff.
My lord.
Gongora, you cannot keep this hidden any longer. Till now, construction has been left up to you, but we've lost contact with the site.
It's just that...
Gongora! Until we can confirm that Grandstaff project is safe, construction shall be suspended.
That is really neat. The voices echo a little bit in this room.
Yes, my lord.
So now, Lieutenant Argonar, you know of Grandstaff, under construction in the Sea of Baz?
I've heard that it's a magic staff.
Yes, it is. As you just heard, all communications with the site have been cut off for some time now. Considering the danger from magic energy leaks, we suspect that no one can investigate the possible cause except someone immortal.
Wait, hold up. We got this game? Hang on.
Well, there is.
Oh no, we
someone
didn't.
else.
That explains.
What did you say?
At the Wall Highlands, another immortal. Her name is Balmor.
Well then, this other one shall accompany you. I shall summon her. Quickly, make the arrangements.
Right away, my lord.
Get this man a wife.
My lord, pardon me for saying this, but I'm building Grandstaff for the sake of our nation and its people.
Enough! We will await Khaim's return and report.
Of course, my lord.
You are dismissed, Lieutenant.
The sound design of this game is incredible so far. And Crossover, how you doing? And Pewbuscus, how are you doing? I'd love to try it, though, Operation Darkness, but it doesn't seem to have had a release in the EU, and unfortunately... Wait, I have a question. Is the backwards compatibility on the Xbox One region locked? Thank you for coming, Lieutenant Argonar. I've word from Chairman Roxian that you are off duty until further official orders from the council. There's a fine inn just along this street. for you to stay and wait your orders. We've already arranged for the council to contact you there. You can check the location of inns and shops with the navigation map on the top right corner of the screen. You can also zoom in and out by pressing the back button. Whoa. Gypsy, how much is a Xbox One? And your work. Might be wishful thinking that at this point because of the remasters of Last Remnant and Resonance of Fate, but being a couple years old at this point, I'd like to see remasters of this and Infinite on Discovery as well. Vanilla 1S, which one? Yes. That's actually not a bad idea, because there are a few region-locked 360 games that I'd love to try. I don't know if they're on the list. Can I tell you a secret? There wasn't any magic when my grandpa was a kid. The magic industrial revolution has made life easier, sure, but it's also had a massive effect on nature. Look at this little doohickey over here. I have no idea what purpose it serves, but I want one. I'm searching for my husband. He belongs to the 98th Armored Magic Trooper Division, and I heard his unit was sent into battle with the Kent. I'm still hopeful, but yeah, he's dead. Lord Gungora, a member of the council, is also an expert in magic energy. No one can match him in the subject in it, or in its use. Oh man, this town. That is a little... Let me probe the doohickey. That was not the doohickey I hoped to probe, but I'll take it. The Sea of Boughs has always been dangerous, but now it's infested with monsters thanks to the increase in magic energy. It was so bad it didn't even last a whole year before it died. Yeah, I don't know, man. I do hope that Mistwalker turns around and puts that game onto home consoles. Even if it's PS5 or not even PS4 or anything. Let's see. Oh, that's not too bad, 140. I don't know what the main difference is between them, though. The Series X is far more powerful. The 1X? Oh, okay, yeah. Then you want the 1X. Gotcha. The war is over, but this hard time continues. Ah, how about a drink to help you forget for a while? Oh, hello. The Tavern Beauty. Can I take your order? Or perhaps I can convince you to treat me to something. Wait, I can probe this dude? Oh, I can probe this vase. An aqua bomb. Fantasian, yeah, that's the one. I hope that they will release that onto newer platforms or other platforms as well. I guess there was a lot of demand for it, but not through Apple Arcade. And it is Sakaguchi's and potentially Uematsu's final game as well. is the main street in the city of Ura. You can take care of your shopping along with everything else you might need here. Alright, yeah, both Sakaguchi and Uematsu are getting very old. Wait, there's no one at the counter? I can just take that.
And now, counselors, I propose that Gongora be removed from Grand Staff Project, with control transferred to this council.
My lord!
In addition, until Lieutenant Argonar completes his investigation, I propose that Gongora be confined to his residence under surveillance. Those who disagree with my proposal, raise your hands now.
It appears I have no choice but to agree.
I see there are no objections. It is decided.
That was a very good ARG. That was a very good ARG. Yeah, Tri-Ace has been remastering a lot of their stuff, or upscaling a lot of their stuff, I should say. Except the game that really matters. Dear Tri-Ace, if you're listening, give us Valkyrie Profile. Tank that PS1 price, please. So more people can play that. Expected no less from the capital of Ura. Everything's so big. And check out all the magic engines. Original or your second evolution? Because I am down with second evolution R. Hey, Shotaro, Joestar, how are you doing? The council has told me about you. Please enjoy your stay.
As Kaim slips into deep sleep.
Oh no. Oh no.
His dream unfolds.
Oh no.
A dream. Or his past. At this moment, there is no way he could know. God, that expression. Good God.
Yep. Here we go. Kaim recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. A dream has been revealed. The family members have tears in their eyes when they welcome Kaim back to the inn from his long journey. Thank you so much for coming. He understands the situation immediately. The time for departure is drawing near. Too soon. Too soon. But still, he knows his day would have come sometime. And not in the distant future. I might never see you again, she said to him with a sad smile when he left on this journey. Her smiling face, almost transparent in its whiteness, is so fragile, and therefore indescribably beautiful, as she lay in bed. May I see Hana now? He asks. The innkeeper gives him a tiny nod and says, I don't think she'll know who you are, though. She hasn't opened her eyes since last night, he warns Kaim. You can tell from the slight movement of her chest that she is clinging to a frail thread of life, but it could snap at any moment. It's such a shame. I know you made a special point to come here for her. Another tear glides down the wife's cheek. Never mind. It's fine, Kaim says. He has been present in innumerable deaths, and his experience has taught him much. Death takes away the power of speech first of all, then the ability to see. What remains alive to the very end, however, is the power to hear. Even though the person has lost consciousness, it is by no means unusual for the voices of the family to bring forth smiles or tears. Kaim puts his arms around the woman's shoulder and says, I've lots of travel stories to tell her. I've been looking forward to this my whole time on the road. Instead of smiling, the woman released another large tear and nods to Kaim. And Hana was so looking forward to hearing your stories. Her sobs almost drown out her words. The innkeeper says, I wish I could urge you to rest up from your travels before you see her, but Kaim interrupts his apologies. Of course, I'll see her right away. There's very little time left. Hana, the only daughter of the innkeeper and his wife, will probably breathe her last before the sun comes up. Kaim lowers his pack to the floor and quietly opens the door to Hana's room. Hana was frail from birth. Far from enjoying the opportunity to travel, she rarely left the town or even the neighborhood in which she was born or raised. This child will probably not live to adulthood, the doctor told her parents. To this tiny girl with extraordinarily beautiful doll-like features, the gods had dealt an all too sad destiny. They had allowed her to be born the only daughter of the keepers of a small inn by the highway. Was perhaps one small act of atonement for such iniquity. Hana was unable to go anywhere, but the guests who stayed at the parents' inn would tell her stories of the countries and towns and landscapes and people that she would never know. Whenever new guests arrived at the inn, Hana would ask them, Where are you from? Where are you going? Can you tell me a story? And she would sit and listen to their stories with sparkling eyes, urging them on to new episodes. And then, when they left the inn, she would beg them, please come back and tell me lots and lots of stories about faraway countries. She would stand there waving until the person disappeared far down the highway, give one lonely sigh, and go back to bed. Hana is sound asleep. No one else in the room. perhaps an indication that she is long since past the stage when the doctors can do anything for her. Kaim sits down in a chair next to the bed and says with a smile, "Hello, Hannah. I'm back." She does not respond. Her little chest, still without the swelling of a grown woman, rises and falls almost imperceptibly. "I went far across the ocean this time," he tells her. "The ocean on the side where the sun comes up. I took a boat from the harbor way, way, way far beyond the mountains you can see from this window. And it was on the sea from the time the moon was perfectly round till it got smaller and smaller, and then bigger and bigger until it was full again. There was nothing but ocean as far as the eye could see. Just the sea and the sky. Can you imagine it, Hana? You've never seen the ocean, but I'm sure people have told you about it. It's like a huge, big, endless puddle." Kaim chuckles to himself, and it seems to him that Hana's pale white cheeks move slightly. She can hear him, even if she cannot speak or see. Her ears are still alive. Believing and hoping this to be true, Kaim continues with the story of his travels. He speaks no words of parting. As always with Hana, Kaim smiles with a special gentleness he has never shown to anyone else. And as he goes on telling his tales with a bright voice, sometimes even accompanying his story with exaggerated gestures, he tells her about the blue ocean. He tells her about the blue sky. He says nothing about the violent sea battle that stained the ocean red. He never tells her about those things. Hana was still a tiny girl when Kaim first visited the inn. When she asked him, "Where are you from? And will you tell me some stories?" With her childish pronunciation and innocent smile, Kaim felt a soft glow in his chest. At the time, he was returning from a battle. More precisely, he had ended one battle and was on his way to the next. His life consisted of traveling from one battlefield to another, and nothing about that has changed to this day. He has taken the lives of countless enemy troops and witnessed the deaths of countless comrades on the battlefield. Moreover, the only thing separating enemies from comrades is the slightest stroke of fortune. Had the gears of destiny turned in slightly different way, his enemies could have been comrades and his comrades' enemies. Just the fate of a mercenary. He was spiritually worn down back then, and feeling unbearably lonely. As a possessor of eternal life, Kaim had no fear of death, which was precisely why each of the soldiers' faces distorted in fear, and why each face of a man who died in agony was burned permanently into his brain. Ordinarily, he would spend nights on the roads drinking, immersing himself in an alcoholic stupor, or pretending to. He was trying to make himself forget the unforgettable. When, however, he saw Hannah smile as she begged him for stories about this long journey, he felt a far warmer and deeper comfort than he could ever obtain from liquor. He told her many things. About a beautiful flower he discovered on the battlefield. About the bewitching beauty of the mist filling the forest the night before the final battle. About the marvelous taste of the spring water in the ravine where he and his men had fled after losing a battle. About a vast, bottomless blue sky he saw after a battle. He never told her anything sad. He kept his mouth shut about the human ugliness and stupidity he witnessed endlessly on the battlefield. He concealed his position as a mercenary from her, kept silent regarding his reasons for traveling constantly, and spoke only of things that were beautiful and sweet and lovely. He sees now that he told Hana only beautiful stories of the road like this, not so much out of concern for her purity, but for his own sake. Staying in the inn where Hana waited to see him turned out to be one of Kaim's small pleasures in life. Telling her about the memories he brought back from his journeys, he felt some degree of salvation, however slight. 5 years, 10 years, his friendship with the girl continued. Little by little, she neared adulthood, which meant that, as the doctors had predicted, each day brought her that much closer to death. And now, Kaim ends the last travel story he will share with her. He can never see her again, can never tell her stories again. Before dawn, when the darkness of night is at its deepest, long pauses enter into Hannah's breathing. The frail thread of her life is about to snap as Kaim and her parents watch over her. The tiny light that is lodged in Kaim's breast will be extinguished. His lonely travels will begin again tomorrow. His long, long travels without end. You'll be leaving on travels of your own soon, Hana. Kaim tells her gently. You'll be leaving for a world that no one knows. A world that has never been entered into any of the stories you've heard so far. Finally, you'll be able to leave your bed and walk anywhere you want to go. You'll be free. He wants her to know that death is not sorrow, but a joy mixed with tears. It's your turn now. Be sure and tell everyone about the memories of your journey. Her parents will make that same journey someday, and someday Hana will be able to meet all the guests she has known at the inn far beyond the sky. I, however, can never go there. I can never escape this world. I can never see you again. This is not goodbye. It's just the start of your journey. He speaks his final words to her. We'll meet again. His final lie to her. Hana makes her departure. Her face is transfused with a tranquil smile, as if she had just said, "See you soon." Her eyes will never open again. A single tear glides slowly down her cheek. Give me a really quick second here, guys. Whew. Well, welcome to Lost Odyssey. We're gonna have that a few more times. Jesus. It's so well written. That's the horrible part of it. It's so well written that it's hard not to feel emotionally invested into the stories that you will get from the 1,000 Years of Dreams. You get to witness like the whole idea of immortality from a very nihilistic and bleak point of view. And there have been stories like the first time. This is part of the reason why I mostly found this game incredibly heartbreaking to play, was that Like, I don't remember the main story that much, but I do remember these stories. And these stories are incredible. They're so well written, they're beautifully constructed, and they are so very sad. Sad boy hour is not even 2 hours in. Oh lord. Yeah, we are. How are you doing, Joey? Didn't think I'd shed a tear. Poor Kaim, 10 out of 10 voiceover. Hey, thank you. Kaim's mind is filled with lost pieces of past memories. Certain sights or conversations can bring these memories back in the form of dreams. To view episodes from 1,000 Years of Dreams again, rest at any inn or bed, or select them from the start menu. You can view these episodes any number of times. When viewing an episode from 1,000 Years of Dreams, you can pause it by pressing the start button, or cancel it by pressing the back button. And then we immediately transition into some of the goofiest door openings I've ever seen. Just look at this man, just... Whoop. To our dear guests, do you have any questions, comments, or suggestions? Kindly write them down here. We came here for our honeymoon. We'll never forget this experience of a lifetime. We'll treasure it forever. Thank you. It rained the whole time. How could I have any fun? It's like bad weather just follows me around. The soldiers were loud. Everything was so expensive. I just want to go home. At least the girl was really cute and her food was good. This was my first time in the city. It's been an interesting and meaningful trip. I'd like to visit again. I came here to send my son off to the army. He's such a kind-hearted boy. I'm worried that he won't fit in with those military types. I just pray he'll be back soon. J. Rubin, the translator, are quite famous apparently. And so they brought the big guns for this? Really? I rode the monorail. I saw the castle. I played with the dog. I'm gonna go to my grandma's house tomorrow. I can't wait. Fuck yeah. That person knows how to live. And I just robbed this place of some money. Hey, Tynes, how are you doing? Holy Night Charm. Wait, that's my first accessory, right? Boop. I'm doing great. Well, emotionally brutalized, but... SB learning process. Interesting. Or a street map, Great Gate, downtown Ura, the palace, transportation in Ura. Great Gate, this magnificent structure serves as the entrance to the city of Ura, as well as providing protection from enemies. The monorail station has now become an essential part of Ura's transportation, and it is one of the blessings for the Magic Industrial Revolution. The beautiful sights of Main Street are the most memorable parts of Ura. The charmingly authentic Flagstone Boulevard melds seamlessly with the wonders of modern magic engine technology to create a wonderful blend of old and new Ura in one unique view. Even under Ura's modern Republican government, the palace's majestic exterior continues to loom over Ura. Rebuilt as part of the Magic Industrial Revolution, this symbolic structure continues to serve as one of the city's most recognizable buildings. The monorail system is inexpensive and runs frequently, so it's your best choice for visiting downtown or the palace area. For those who prefer a more personal touch, magic taxis offer a high level of privacy. Some merchants even conduct their most important meetings inside. A little bit, yeah, Joey, I can see that. Maybe some coincidental stylistic overlap, I guess. It's locked. Oh no. Also, you guys okay with me reading out all the stories? I'm gonna probe this vase. Because they do tend to get very long. If you think you can handle it, sure. Yeah, I'll probably have to get something more to drink later. But I definitely can. It's no problem. Did you sleep well? No messages for you yet, I'm afraid. We'll hold any messages that come for you here, so please don't hesitate to take a stroll outside. I'm sure you'd like to forget the horrors of the battlefield. Thanks for reminding that I was part of a small-scale meteor-based genocide. Oh, by the way, feel free to use any of the items you find here. They're compliments of the house. Can I take your... Can I take her then? Is she on the house as well? My throat isn't doing too bad. I mostly just kind of have a bit of a bout with the hay fever, so dry lips mostly, which is kind of annoying. Can I make anything with that? Reading out stuff when emotional can be difficult too, that's true. That is most certainly true. I was just at the station, but the monorail and taxis are all stopped. How am I supposed to get to the Great Gate? How's the game so far? I'm loving it. It's... like, I've played a large chunk of this before when it came out. And I remember very vividly that the general atmosphere of it was fantastic, but I didn't really fully appreciate it until I started playing earlier today. Just with the level of intricacy, the level of detail, the level of care that has been put into this game so far, at least. I'm really loving it. I've never done so much read. What is the most text I've ever read in a video game, I wonder? Oh, it's interactable. Chat, we have a new best friend. No one else is here today. The park is ours. You know, sometimes a game doesn't have to do the things it does, but it does, and it's all the better for it. I probably have to say Xenogears. Xenogears is the most I have ever read on a stream, and it was exhausting. I adore that game to death, really, but You gotta take into account that I'm doing 74 hours in total of reading out loud. That's a lot of reading out loud, let me tell you. Oh, I can kick it. I still need to play that game. Do yourself a favor and play Xenogears. It is incredible. The second disc is vastly different because of budget cuts, but it's still extremely good. Oh, we can zoom in on Kaim's ass. Nice. What a good video game. I really recommend Xenogears. What a deep game. More like deep inside Kaim's ass. Oh wait, that's his shoulder. Now it's just kind of zooming in. I can't get over the fact that they just sped up his run cycle and he's just kind of Euro beating. He's kind of channeling his inner initial D here. Deja vu. I think the chili dogs you had the other day are working, Hope. I have become Speed. By direct orders from the council, no one is allowed to see Lord Gongora. Give up and go away. What if I just beat the shit out of you guys? It's not seeing anyone anytime, and just between you and me, none of his servants are searching for you right now. Okay, we have to find a servant. Why are you doing this weird thing where you just kind of owl your way through life? Look at that. Interactable things like just are exactly why I was so delighted when I accidentally banged my head on the street sign and slipped on the lemons in the last story. Oh man, I have last story. We should play that. How you doing, Lillian? Lieutenant Argadar, is it? Councilman Gongora is currently serving his suspension. I believe you have your own mission to handle, yes? I think so? Mostly just waiting, to be honest. Hey, Common Advent. How are you doing? Sorry, but no one is allowed through here. Use the detour over there. He just points at nothing. Wait. Is this going to be the best game ever? Can it get some peace in chat for this ball? That kid is waiting in anticipation. Are you ready, Chad? Are we about to find out whether or not this is the best game ever made? Oh! It even has a prompt. What a great game. Wait, what if? Hang on. Oh no, he's developed a thing for kicking things. Can you bring it with you? I don't think so. I think it despawns when you transition. Hang on. That's the wrong way, Kaim. You suck at this. Oh, wait. I have an idea. Get out of the way, kid. I'm doing some very important research right now. Good. Leave me alone. Oh, fuck. It's actually a lot harder than it seems. Like, you can easily get stuck on the wrong side. Oh, the hard carry. Thank you. No! What are you doing? We'll get there someday, chat. Hey. Oh no. A dream has been revealed. Just a second, I'm gonna grab something to drink real quick. Then we'll do this. Alrighty, I'm back. White flowers. Lovely white flowers mark the town. They bloom on every street corner, not in beds or fields set aside for their cultivation, but blending naturally and in profusion with every row of houses, as though the buildings and the blossoms have grown up together. The season is early spring, and snow still lingers on nearby mountains, but the stench of the stretch of ocean that gently laps the town's southern shore is bathed in refulgent light and sunlight. This is an old and prosperous harbor town. Even now, each day, its piers see many cruise ships and freighters come and go. Its history, however, is sharply divided between the time before and the time after an event that happened one day long ago. People here prefer not to talk about it, the watershed engraved upon the town's chronology. The memories are too sorrowful to make stories out of them. Time knows this, and because he knows it, he has come here once again. Passing through? The tavern master asks him. At the sound of his voice, Kaim responds with a faint smile. You're here for the festival, I suppose. You should take your time and enjoy it. The man is in high spirits. He has joined his customers in class after class until now and is quite red in the face. But no one shows any signs of blaming him for overindulging. Every seat in the tavern is filled and the air reverberates with laughter. Happy voices can be heard now and then, as well from the road outside. The entire town is celebrating. Once each year, the festival has people making merry all night long until the sun comes up. Hope you've got a room for the night, sir. Too late to find one now. Every inn is full to overflowing, and so it seems. Not that everyone would be foolish enough to spend a night like this quietly tucked away under the covers of it in his room. The tavern master winks at Kaim as if to say, not you, sir, I'm sure. But tonight we're going to have the biggest, wildest party you've ever seen, and everybody's invited, locals or not. Drink, food, gambling, women. Just let me know what you want, I'll make sure you have it. Kaim sips his drink and says nothing. Because he is planning to stay awake all night, he has not taken a room. Though he has no plans to enjoy the festival either. Kaim will be offering up a prayer at the hour before dawn, when the night is at its darkest and deepest. He will leave the town and send off by the morning sun as it pokes its face up between the mountains and the sea, just as he did at the time of his last visit. Back then, the tavern master, who a few minutes ago was telling one of his regular customers that his first grandchild is about to be born, was himself an infant. "This one's on me. Drink up," says the tavern master, filling Keim's shot glass. He peers at Keim suspiciously and says, "You did come for the festival, didn't you?" "No, not really," says Keim. "Don't tell me you didn't know about it. You mean you came here by pure chance?" "Afraid so." "Well, if you came here on business, forget it. You'll never get serious talk out of anybody on a special night like this." The tavern master goes on to explain what's so special about the night. "You must have heard something about it. Once, a long, long time ago, this town was almost completely destroyed. There are two kinds of events that divide history into before and after. One is the birth or death of some great personage, I guess, a hero or a savior. The other is something like a war or plague or natural disaster. What divided this town's history into before and after was a violent earthquake. It happened without warning and gave the soundly sleeping people of the town no chance to flee. A crack opened up in the earth with a roar, and roads and buildings just fell to pieces. Fires started and they spread in the twinkling of an eye. Almost everyone was killed. You probably can't imagine it. All I know is what they taught me in school, and what does Resurrection Festival mean to a kid? It was just something that happened once upon a time. I live here, and that's all it means to me, so a traveler like you probably can't even begin to imagine what it was like." "Is that what they call this holiday? Resurrection Festival?" "Uh-huh. The town was resurrected from total ruin to this. That's what the festival celebration is all about." Keim gives the man a grim smile and sips his liquor. "What's so funny?" asks the tavern master. "Last time I was here, they were calling it Earthquake Memorial Day. It wasn't a festival for this kind of wild celebration." "What are you talking about? It's been the Resurrection Festival ever since I was a kid." "That was before you were old enough to remember anything, huh?" "And before that, they called it Consolation of the Spirits. They'd burn a candle for each person who died and pray for them to rest in peace. It was a sad festival. Lots of crying." "You sound as if you saw it happening yourself." "I did." The tavern master laughs with a loud snort. "You look sober, but you must be plastered out of your mind. Now listen, it's festival night, so I'm going to let you off the hook for pulling my leg. But don't say stuff like that in front of the other townspeoples. All of our ancestors, mine included, are the ones who barely even escape with their lives." Keim knows full well what he's doing. He never expected the man to believe him. He just wanted to find out for himself whether the townspeople were still handing down the memories of the tragedy, whether deep down behind their laughing faces there still lingered the sorrow that had been passed down from their forefathers' time. Called away by one of his customers, the tavern master leaves Keim's side, but not without first delivering a warning. "Be careful what you say, sir. That kind of nonsense can get you into trouble, really. Think about it, the earthquake happened all of 200 years ago." Keim does not answer. Instead, he sips his liquor in silence. Among the ones who died in the tragedy 200 years ago were his wife and daughter. All of the dozens of wives and hundreds of children that Keim has had in his eternal life, the wife and child he had here were especially unforgettable. In those days, Keim had a job at the harbor. There were just the three of them, he, his wife, and their little girl. They lived simply and happily, the same kind of days that had preceded today would continue on into endless tomorrows. Everyone in the town believed that, including Kaim's wife and daughter, of course. But Kaim knew differently, precisely because his own life was long, without end, and he had consequently tasted the pain of countless partings. Kaim knew all too well that in the daily life of humans, there was no forever. This life his family was leading would have to end sometime. It could not go on unchanged. This was by no means a cause for sorrow, however. Denied a grasp upon forever, human beings knew how to love and cherish the here and now. Kaim especially loved to show his daughter flowers. The more fragile and short-lived, the better. The flowers that bloomed with the morning sun and scattered before the sun went down. They were everywhere in this harbor town, lovely white flowers that bloomed in early spring. His daughter loved the flowers. She was a gentle child who would never break off blossoms that had struggled so bravely to bloom. Instead, she simply watched them for hours at a time. That year too. Look at how big the buds are. They'll be blooming any time now, she said happily, when she found the white flowers on the road near the house. Tomorrow, maybe? Kaim wondered aloud. Absolutely, his wife chimed in merrily. Get up early tomorrow morning and have a look. Poor little flowers, though, said the daughter. It's nice when they bloom, but then they wither right away. All the better, said Kaim's wife. It's good luck if you get to see them blooming. It makes it more fun. It may be fun for us, answered the girl, but think about the poor flowers. They worked so hard to open up, and they withered that same day. It's sad. Well, yeah, I guess so. The momentary air of sadness flowed into the room, but Kaim quickly dispelled it with a laugh. Happiness is not the same thing as longevity, he proclaimed. What does that mean, Papa? It may not bloom for long, but the flower's happy if it can open up the prettiest blossom and give off the sweetest perfume it knows how to make while it is blooming. The girl seemed to be having trouble grasping this and simply nodded with a little sigh. She then broke into a smile and said, It must be true if you say so, Papa. Her smile is more beautiful than any flower in full bloom. You should have said it to her. Kaim later regretted that he had not. The words he had uttered so carelessly, he came to realize, turned out to be something of a prophecy. Well now, young lady, he said, if you're getting up early to see the flowers tomorrow morning, you better go to bed right now. All right, Papa, if I really have to. I'm going to bed now too, said Kaim's wife. Okay then, good night, Papa. His wife said to Kaim, Good night, dear. I really am going to bed now. Good night, Kaim replied, enjoying one last cup to ease the day's fatigue. These turned out to be the last words the family shared. A violent earthquake struck the town before dawn. Kaim's house collapsed in a heap of rubble. Kaim's two loved ones departed for that distant other world before they could awaken from the deep sleep, and without ever having had the chance to say good morning to him. The morning sun rose on a town that had been destroyed in an instant. Amid the rubble, the flowers were blooming. The white flowers that Kaim's daughter had wanted so badly to see. Kaim thought to lay a flower in offering on his daughter's cold corpse, but abandoned the idea. He could not bring himself to pick a flower. No one, no living being on the face of the earth, he realized, had the right to snatch the life of a flower that possessed that life for only one short day. Kaim could never say to his daughter, You go first to heaven and wait for me. I'll be there before long. Nor would he ever know the joy of reunion with his loved ones. But to live for 1,000 years, and bearing the pain of 1,000 years of partings. Time continued his long journey. A dizzying number of years and months flowed by. Years and months, during which numberless wars and natural calamities scourged the earth. People were born, and they died. They loved each other, and were parted from the ones they loved. There were joys beyond measure, and sorrows, just as measureless. People fought and argued without end, but they also loved and forgave each other endlessly. Thus was history built up as the tears of the past evolved gradually into prayers for the future. Time continued his long journey. After a while, he rarely thought about the wife and daughter with whom he had spent those few short days in the harbor town, but he never forgot them. Time continued his long journey, and in the course of his travel, he stopped by his harbor town again. As the night deepened, the din of the crowds only increased, but now as a hint of light comes into the eastern sky without a signal from anyone, the noise gives way to silence. Time has been standing in the town's central square. The revelers, too, have found their way here one at a time, until, almost before he knows it, the stone-paved plaza is filled with people. Time feels a tap on his shoulder. "I didn't expect to find you here," says the tavern master. When Kaim gives him a silent smile, the tavern master looks somewhat embarrassed and says, "There's something I forgot to tell you before." "Oh?" "Well, you know, the earthquake happened a long time ago. Before my father and mother's time, even before my grandparents' generation. It might sound funny for me to say this, but I can't imagine this town in ruins. I know what you mean. I do think, though, that there are probably things in this world that you can remember, even if you haven't actually experienced them, like the earthquake. I haven't forgotten it. And I'm not the only one. It may have happened 200 years ago, but nobody in this town has ever forgotten it. We can't imagine it, but we can't forget it either." Just as Kaim nods again to signal his understanding of the tavern keeper's words, a somber melody echoes throughout the square. This is the hour when the earthquake destroyed the town. All the people assembled here close their eyes, clasp their hands together, and offer up a prayer, the tavern master and Kaim among them. To Kaim's closed eyes come the smiling faces of his dead wife and daughter. Why are they so beautiful and so sad? These faces that believe with all their hearts that tomorrow is sure to come. The music ends. The morning sun climbs above the horizon, and everywhere throughout the town bloom countless white flowers. In 200 years, the flowers have changed. The scientists have hypothesized that the earthquake may have changed the nature of the soil itself, but no one knows the cause for sure. The lives of the flowers have lengthened. Where before they would bloom and wither in the space of a single day, now they hold their blooms for 3 and 4 days at a time. Moistened by the dew of night, bathed in the light of the sun, the white flowers strive to live their lives to the fullest, beautifying the town, as if striving to live out the portion of life denied to those whose tomorrows were snatched away from them forever. How this man is standing after all that, I don't know. Honestly, I really don't know.
Sorry. Oh, look out. Sorry, miss.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Wait, let go! My throat! My throat! Damn!
Why are you following me?
You're Kai Marganar! I mean, Lord Gongora asked me to do it! It's the truth! I'm supposed to tell you to go to his manor. He has something important to tell you!
You are?
Jansen, messenger for Lord Gongora. At your service. Man, what an attitude. Jeez whiz.
Okay, not yet. A connection of mine and the council told me Councilman Gongora has been confined to his private residence. Could it be true? Still, the soldiers in front of his house aren't protecting him, but rather keeping him in there. Oh yeah, Gypsy, it's gonna happen a lot more. Like, I tried really hard to retain my composure reading that, but it's quite difficult. The 1,000 Years of Dreams are incredibly depressing.
House arrest is going too far. I have firmly opposed Roxian on this. Do not despair, Gongora.
Thank you, Your Majesty. It is much more than I could have asked. Your father would have been pleased.
I could never fill my father's shoes. And now that Ura is a republic, I am simply a citizen like everyone else. I am no longer Your Majesty.
I respect the royal blood that flows in your veins. It is only fitting that I offer the respect you're due.
Do not be foolish. People will think you're a dissident who wants to restore the monarchy.
I'm truly happy that you have come to see me. You've always been so kind.
You taught me the rudiments of magic. I cannot help but be kind to you in return. I cannot understand Roxian. I believe he intends to stop work on Grand Staff. It makes me angry, Gongora. Our entire nation has benefited from magic energy, yet he does not understand the significance of Grand Staff.
This man has some major Gilgamesh vibes, right?
If we can increase magic energy with Grand Staff, just think how much better our people's lives would be. We would no longer need soldiers. You have seen the future of Ura, and how Grand Staff can make it happen. Roxian's vision is too narrow for our...
Oops.
I am sorry you have to witness that.
There is no need to apologize. I'm happy Your Highness understands. But even if they stop Grand Staff, we could develop a newer and far better magic engine.
Please let me know what you need, Gongora. I can help you.
I am unworthy, Your Highness.
I don't trust this man's hair. They're both extremely blonde.
Please, go in.
Oh, I like that shot. Really good. Look at this man's bow. His back bow. Lord Gongora is waiting in the study on the second floor. You can take the lift up from the central laboratory. Oh, listen to the footsteps. That's wonderful. I like that a lot. That was a tough door to open. A cool charge. Wait, what is this? Some sort of monolith. Look at the amount of detail on this place, though. Holy shit. That is incredible. I don't know what it does, but I want one of these machines.
That woman. How could she be an Ura without me knowing?
Oh, by the way, Gypsy, the other Resident Evil demo is out on Sunday? This Sunday, right? Just making sure. That was a question.
Good, you're here. I asked you here for only one reason.
Hold on.
What is it?
Oh no, great, here he comes. Hey, whoa, hey!
I really like this guy.
Hey, I don't have a sword, okay? Easy.
I really like this guy.
Here? I told you, I'm just a messenger. I came to see if you really come or not, which you have, so that's good.
That's enough, Kaim. He's on our side.
Thanks. A little late, though.
We can use him. He's cunning and quick, and he has many connections. I want you to take him on your investigation of Grand Staff.
No way, sir.
You know, I thought he'd say that, my lord. His shoes, hello?
Look, this other immortal joining the investigation, she might be dangerous.
Why?
The woman was once a pirate. I don't know how it happened, but she's now a soldier for our army. Well, the past is the past, and I know little else about her. Take Jensen with you. He can help keep her in check. Despite what else he may be, he has a healthy respect for women.
So, you know, I heard she was a looker, if you catch my drift. I mean, you've seen her, right? Okay, be that way. You guys are way too serious.
Pirate. All right. Understood.
All right then, I'll be there early. Oh yeah, you can count on it.
Remember, Kaim, you're the only one I can trust. I can't leave here for a while. The Grand Staff is my life's work. So if something is wrong, I want you, with your immortal powers, to find out what it is. Understood? You'll be briefed later. You should go now.
I'll be right behind you. Oh, he's gonna be fun to work with.
This is for your trouble.
Wow, nice. You know, my lord, I've been thinking, working with this guy, it's like playing with fire. I mean, did you see his eyes? I mean, that's creepy. I got a bad feeling about this whole thing. I mean, this little guarantee is not gonna be enough, I'm afraid, to keep an eye on him. You're gonna have to give me a little bit more, you know what I'm saying?
You're already under a magic contract. Don't get greedy.
Whoa, hey, okay, that's some serious mojo, buddy. Easy, easy.
Is your fee still unsatisfactory?
Okay, not funny. I'm not laughing, okay? I didn't stick my neck out for this, okay? Jeez, everyone's a pain in the ass. I'm taking a bath.
I really do wonder how they did the face animations of this, because they were incredibly 7th gen. Oh, I'm excited to watch the Mortal Kombat movie. Lieutenant Dargadar, do you have everything you need for your journey? You should prepare yourself well so that you may better fulfill the expectations of Lord Gongora. Having you coming in and out of here could damage Lord Gongora's reputation. The council would look kindly on it. You won't be allowed to re-enter Dimension once you leave. Are you sure you want to leave? Let's explore a little bit more. I'm really curious. Really curious. Prince Dalton, he may be king one day, so our lord is lucky to be in his favor. What do you mean he may be king someday? That's not how a republic works. You can't just make up your mind about these things and just be like, oh yeah, we're back to a monarchy now. I guess you can with enough support. A flare bomb. Berserker necklace. That sounds powerful. Okay, let's see. Equip. Hawkeye. That reveals enemy special abilities. Wait, what is he looking at? It's so weird. Like his head seems to get stuck on certain things in the game. Deja vu. I think I got most of the stuff I need. Let's save it up. We haven't saved in a while. I'm being extra cautious of saving because my 360 has a tendency to spit out the game disc every once in a while. I don't know why it does it, but it's also part of the reason why I want a Xbox One. Not a Series X, like I'm not really super interested in that. Mostly want it for the backwards compatibility anyway. Have a good nap, Moji. And thank you so much for hanging out.
Hey! I've been looking everywhere for you. I heard about the Grand Staff investigation. Looks like we both got the short end of the stick. It's not enough that we just keep surviving, eh? There's always something. So, what did you learn in the council?
Nothing to do with you.
Oh, really? Say, haven't we met somewhere before? Ugh. Nothing to worry about if you can't remember. Neither can I.
You too, huh?
I can't recall a thing. All I know is that my name seems to be Seth Balmore. People say I used to be a pirate. Isn't it strange that both of us lost our memory and are immortal? Maybe we met a long time ago. I sort of get that feeling when I look at you. When we met before, were we enemies? Or allies? Or maybe even lovers? Looking forward to starting our journey tomorrow, Kaim Arganar.
Tomorrow?
You still haven't been contacted by the council? You set out for Grand Staff tomorrow morning. I thought you would have heard by now. Oh, by the way, I'll be joining you on your little trip.
So you are going with me then?
Being late is strictly forbidden.
It's like dropping a smoke bomb without an exit plan. Yeah, I really like Seth. Really life is up to place. Or dropping the smoke bomb and not realizing you're supposed to run. Yeah, pretty much. What do you mean I don't just disappear? If I recall, I should be able to buy some stuff here now. Even if the store often goes traveling to find quality items, I appreciate his enthusiasm, but we can't shop while he's away, and that upsets me. Why are we still allowed in then? Oh, Time is having neck problems again. Eyes on the prize, baby. Meow. With a game that has good loading times on Xbox One, you don't have to change the disc. I probably will. Because it's physical. Welcome back. I received a message from the council earlier. You're to report to the Great Gate for your next mission. If you head to the station, you can either take the monorail or pick up a taxi to the Great Gate. Be careful out there. I have never used the taxi in this game before, so I want to. Taxi. Oh, that's not the right way. Wait, where's the magic taxi? This is the place to catch a magic taxi. Where are you headed? Rage Gate. Oh, we don't get like a little animation to travel. That's a shame. What's everybody playing this weekend, by the way?
Why aren't we leaving? We should have already been gone by now.
I'm waiting for somebody.
What? Who?
There's somebody else on the team.
Huh? I haven't heard about that.
I have.
What the? This is the other guy?
Yeah.
Whoa, baby. What a... I can't believe my luck.
Reeks of booze.
Why are you late?
Can't you tell? A man's got to do certain things before leaving on a mission like this, and I knew what I had to do.
Jerk.
This freaking guy.
Thank you, my lovely. Do or die Johnson is now off to meet certain death.
I miss you. Oh, Jensen, come back to us. We still have that bottle
Oh, that is
for you.
so sweet. I know. Oh, don't say that. That's so nice. Hey, oh, you girls, I'm already missing you. Hey, can I have just 15 more minutes? I need 15 for her, and her. That's 45 minutes. That's all I'm asking.
Like we would wait for you, you worthless drunk.
That hurt.
You poor things.
I think I
You
was
know
very
what?
good.
You're free to go.
Hey,
Thanks for bringing him to us.
Well, thank you. You're such a doll. You come and play with us next time, honey. More than
Hey,
that.
don't touch me. Get out of here. Shoo!
Oh, that's not very nice. Okay, bye-bye, girls. Don't cry. I'll be back. Don't worry. Okay. Bye again.
I love this game.
Great. Just what we need. More useless baggage.
Hey, that's not nice. I ain't gonna come in real handy. You know, you can count on it. Oh, hey.
Who's counting on what?
Ow. Hey. Man, you are so angry. What is your problem? Hey, you ready?
He is never not ready. The Trails of Gold Steel 4. Oh, nice. A turnip boy commits tax evasion. What is that? Night in the Woods. I've heard great things about that. And Snake's Revenge. Why? Mortals like Jensen learn new skills by raising their levels, but immortals don't acquire new skills by leveling up. Immortals can learn skills from mortals using Skill Link. Configure Skill Link from the skill menu. By selecting Immortal, all of the skills learned will be displayed. Select a skill you want to learn and the link will be established. To learn a skill, you must fill the SP gauge. SP can be gained in battle. An immortal using Skill Link with Immortal can only earn SP towards the linked skill if they are both in the formation. After using the Skill Link, don't forget to set the battle formation. The skills can also be learned from accessories. Some accessories grant a user the effects of a skill simply by equipping them. The skills learned from mortals will not be effective until you assign them in skill slots. Immortals can use the skills assigned in the skill slot. Don't forget to assign the skills you want to use in here. That's pretty interesting. That was a great introduction. Look at his profile picture as well. It's so good. Let's see. might actually be a very good idea to learn white magic first. Do you have a ring? You do not. Makes even more sense when you read his name in Dutch. Yes, it does. But I just love that his introduction to the party is through him just kind of showing up with three girls until just wasted off his ass. Well, this is quite rare, running into travelers in a place like this. If you're going on a journey, then you're sure lucked out running into me. I've just got some new wares in stock, so we'll take a look at what I have to offer. Beyond the Great Gate is a dangerous region infested with monsters. You'd best be prepared if you're traveling through there. From equipment to medicine, I've got everything you need. Wait, he does have actually... Well, that's not much in terms of equipment. I run a small and humble shop in the city of Aura. If you're in need of medicine or such, pay me a visit. I think you'll be quite happy with what you'll find. Oh, this is the guy that runs the weapon shop. That is really cool, actually. That is a really nifty detail. Having an NPC kind of tell you, like, oh, yeah, the shop owner is out on traveling a lot to get wares. And then you actually meeting the shopkeep on the way out. That is really neat. I like that. That's some Wild Arms energy right here. I've actually just been sitting here for like the past 2 minutes just enjoying this. Welcome back, Genie. How are you doing? And Squiggly, how are you doing? How's everybody doing? I think Uematsu was playing some Wild Arms when he composed this. Doing great, long weekend, hell yeah. Any good plans? I'm eating some food real quick because I'm very hungry. You know, sometimes I get up from the stream, I'm like, I should get something to eat, and then the food starts heating up and you get that smell of delicious food. You just get so hungry. That was me today. All right, you're getting started on The Witcher, aren't you? How are you doing? Well, I already has. Good to see you, Sakradosh.
Quick, easy, Buck. I just gotta follow him. This is like a death march. Hey, we gotta get through that. There's no road.
Pull yourself together. If this is all it takes to wear you out, we're in trouble.
Yeah, well, I don't wear out in bed.
Once we get through here, there's the Ypsilon Range. Those mountains are steep and rugged. The weather is unpredictable. And since the ground is unstable, we have to be on the lookout for rock slides, too. Of course, I expect to see you take a tumble into the canyon before we see any rocks doing it.
Yeah, funny. You know, Lord Gungora was saying you have a problem with your memory, right? I mean, you sure know these mountains well enough. And of course, you know you shave your legs every day and you pluck your eyebrows. And you owe me money, so I'm confused. You sure you really don't remember?
My body remembers.
What?
There was a time when I used to rush through here. I was a pirate, and supposedly I also went through these mountains. but I just don't know what the truth is. I don't have any answers.
Huh. Well, what about you? Did anyone tell you what you once were?
No.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Well, since you're so upbeat and happy, I doubt if anyone will remember you.
That's fine with me.
Oh?
My body also remembers.
How so?
Just that it was painful. If I happen to remember, and my past didn't amount to much, then I think it's probably better to have never remembered.
Oh yeah, that's smart.
Kaim, there's no need to rush it. Your memories will come back gradually. And they're not all bad.
What? No breaks?
You just had one.
Yeah, how about some water? A little fruit? How about a foot massage? My feet don't stink. Kaim, you up for that? Hello?
I love that this heavily emotionally weighted scene is just like absolutely shat on by Jansen. He's great. And him voicing Knuckles in Sonic Adventures makes it even better. Let's see. Okay, he's in the back row. That's good. You have 4 front row slots. Interesting. Hey, look, the enemy's got a little formation going. In a formation, the front row provides a defensive wall for the back rows, so any damage inflicted on the enemy's back row is reduced. I can see how tight the front row's defense is with this. Okay, that is the total HP of the front row. The gauge in the upper left corner of the screen indicates the enemy's guard condition, GC. The gauge in the upper right indicates allies' guard condition. Guard condition is made up of the total HP of the front row. By attacking the enemies in the front row, you can reduce their guard condition. Easy enough, right? Get rid of the enemies in front row and the back row will start losing their defense. Hey, that's not bad at all. See how the guard condition has gone down? The higher the guard condition, the less damage you can cause to the enemies in the back row. When the guard condition reaches 0, any damage inflicted will no longer be reduced. I'll be in the back, so guard me well, alright? Oh right, I forgot that I had to hold it. Oh, look how they're casting a spell. Here's the little hint for you. See the action order display at the bottom? Well, you punched at the guy who was trying to cast a spell, right? That extended the amount of time he needs to pull the spell off. It's called casting interference. Oh, interesting. If you manage to cause enough interference, you can even keep the spell from popping off until the next turn. Well, enough talk. I'd say let's take care of this rabble. Bonk. I love the cinematic view of this.
Not in my nature to lose.
They're also very dead. Spells can be bought in stores or learned by raising your level. Merely acquiring a spell does not mean you can use it. The spells can only be used when you equip the skills needed for the spell in question. Use the menu to view the list of spells you've learned in the spell book. This will also display the MP required, casting time, and which characters can use each magic. And now they're dead. Oh, now they're dead. The alphabetical letters represent the casting speed within one turn. S and is the fastest and will go slower from A to H. The number represents how many turns are required for the spell to take effect. Okay, interesting. Hang on. So what are we looking at? Heal, 1A, 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 1A. Okay, so the base level spells are nearly instantaneous. That's pretty interesting. So you have to anticipate your heals or stock up on items. Watch the Narga video again? No.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
No. Just no. Are these cute as well, Hope? Because I'm about to kill them. Oh, that actually looks really good. Look at how cinematic everything is, though. Oh, Jansen saved the day. That man has a beautiful attitude. Learned factual analysis. Well, okay, so now I can give Kaim. Let's see, skill. If I go to set, I can set level 1 white magic and switch that to. Wait, can I link multiple people? Yes. Okay. Now that means that in theory, as long as I have that equipped. Okay, there you go. Now both characters can cast heal. That's a pretty neat way of generalizing the way that spellcasting works in this game. Otherwise, you kind of get that idea of Final Fantasy IX, where you have to grind the weapons in order to get all the skills that you need. Oh, I can ram a tree? The juxtaposition of Jansen and Kaim's personalities is a roller coaster to experience. Oh, I believe that. There's no way these guys are cute. Okay, a little bit. Oh, you get a neat little extra animation for it.
taking candy from a baby.
Wait, where do I see learned crisis attack boost? Wait, where did he learn that from? I'm having very good ideas already about making builds on these characters. Right, I already got both of these, right?
Not too smart, eh?
Let's go with Flare. It doesn't really matter. So there is also a form of programming in there that... Excuse me? We're not allowed to miss. That puts enemies into a targeting with allies that are casting. There you go. Now you're dead.
That wasn't very fun.
Okay. Okay, now that they've learned that, I can also... They learn pretty fast, so I'm kind of going to assume that this is going to go a little bit deeper at some point. I love that Jensen is the one that... that has steel at the start. He seems like the guy who had steel. Did Uematsu recruit the black mages for this or something? I'm getting very big black mages vibes from this. Hey Shock, how's it going? Oh, that's what I wanted to check. Hang on. Ring assembly. Inflicts fire damage. Okay. Let's just make an extra bruiser ring because it doesn't cause that much. Okay, now we have that booster on everyone.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Let's see. Oh, that makes it really good. It hasn't been set on fire. I'm kind of disappointed.
was a close one.
Let's get everybody back a little bit. I'm really curious towards the new monster. I'm super excited to hunt it. We need to try to get that Magnum Mallow down though, Gypsy.
Hey, I want to ask a favor. I'm just going to ask this once, okay? Will you listen?
All right already. What do you want?
Whining. Okay. Is that all you can say? Can't we just rest in that hut over there?
No.
All you do is complain, complain, complain.
I'm not like you two. I'm a normal human being.
Are you though?
What should we...
All right, let's rest.
Time is already done with everyone's shit at this point. A little victory dance. That's great. Wait, what little hut do they mean? This one? No, right? Oh, yeah. They actually do. The road to the peak lies beyond this door, I guess. It's getting late though. How about we call it a night? Let's save it up. Ooh, oh, I like this angle. That is really good. We finally reached the mountain hut. Everyone is worn out. I can barely keep my eyes open long enough to leave these few words. We're going to stay in this hut for a while. A giant monster inhabiting the Ypsilon has appeared. We've only glimpsed its shadow near the peak, but it was enough to make us think twice about going on. I've got a light fever, probably from the rain during the climb. The weather changes so fast up here. I still have my appetite and I've taken some medicine too. I should be fine after I rested. The keeper of this mountains is still on the prowl near the summit. We hear the beat of its giant's wings and roars periodically. We should be safe in this hut, but who knows when we will be able to leave. I thought the Ypsilon Mountains were a terrifying place. A nest of monsters. But everything is so beautiful up here. We discovered an exquisitely rare flower today. There isn't much else to do right now. The master of the Ypsilon Mountains finally seems to have moved on. At least we can leave this place. We're going to ensure our safety tomorrow and depart. Hey, there's a bed here. Let's stay here. Let's rest.
listen. If either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
What is it? Oh, hi. I couldn't sleep. I'm usually exercising, sparring with people, and I work out a lot before I...
Was that all?
Was what all? About what?
You know what I mean.
Yeah. Well, no, I don't know what you mean. What do you mean?
Jensen is so good. Good morning, Kime. Once we leave here, we'll almost be at peak. Let's get moving. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the playthrough so far. This has been a very long overdue run. I'm promising this for a very long time. Oh man, look at this. Look at this mountain ridge. Incredible.
The air feels humid.
Well, it's not going to rain. I know the weather. I have a sense about these things. And the sun's going to break through any second, and you'll be peeling off the clothes. Trust me. Oh, great. It's raining. What'd I say? It's going to rain. I knew it. Man.
You're dismissed.
Oh, Lord Gongora, please wait. Pardon the intrusion.
Oh! Gongora, what are you doing?
A moment, please.
What is going on, Gongora? Answer me! The council has placed you under house arrest!
Behold.
Behold, the soup.
Gongora, what is the meaning of this?
There are those who do not wish the monarchy restored to power.
But I do not wish it to be restored to power.
With all due respect, while some fools completely support our current republic, there are also those who long to restore a powerful monarchy. Regardless of what your highness may desire, our country struggles with two political forces, the past and the present. You must be aware of this.
This man looks like he'd planned a poison soup just to make a rat
I
plant.
was able to sense your danger through magic energy. Even though I am under house arrest, I could not allow you to be harmed. There are many ways I can secretly move from my manor to yours, your highness.
But if Roxian knew you had been out of your home... you would be subject to even tighter restrictions.
I can look after myself.
I, however, cannot. Had you not come, I would have ended up like that mouse.
Hey, Zeros, how are you doing?
You can always rely on me, Your Highness.
Thank you, Gongola. Thank you.
That is some water.
Well done. We'll have to push him harder. I'll be in touch when the time comes.
What a switch. I didn't expect to watch Lost Odyssey for today when I woke up, but it makes me also happy, and well, I'm glad to hear that. Enjoying it very much. Well, thank you guys for being here. That was a very cute rat. I agree. But as we've previously established, also this is incredible. Look at that animation transition. That is really neat. As you get to the peak, the wind becomes a little bit too strong, you move a bit slower. Can we do this in 2 times speed though?
I think I'm gonna like this.
Of course not. He has a blonde buzz cut. No way I could trust that. Oh, that one guy really tried. That was adorable. And now they're dead. They remind me of a lot of things. And Jensen's level up. Okay, we both learned steel. Let's see. A skill link. Let's get black magic in there. Look at Kaim struggling. All right. The upstreamers. The strong winds have always blown across this vast grassy plain. Perhaps the area's topography has something to do with it, but the direction of the wind remains constant, irrespective of the time or season. From east to west, from the horizon where the sun rises to the horizon where the sun sets. Swept by the unceasing winds, the misshapen trunks and branches of shrubs all incline to the west. Tall grasses do not grow here, and the grass that do grow all lay flat on the ground, bending backwards, or westwards. Caravans and herding folk traverse the single road that crosses the plains. They do not come and go, they only go, moving from east to west, using the wind at their backs to gain distance. The travelers heading west to east always use the circuitous route that snakes around the southern mountains. It is much farther that way, but much faster than crossing the plain head-on into the wind. The road across the plain is called the wind stream. Just as the flows of a great river never changes direction, the footsteps of those who use the road have not changed direction since the distant past, nor are they likely to change far in the distant future, from east to west. Human shapes that appear from the horizon where the sun rises disappear over the horizon where the sun sets. They never pass oncoming travelers, with only the rarest exceptions. The first time she passed Kaim on the windstream, the girl was just an infant. And so, was my grandmother alive then? In response to the girl's untroubled question, Kaim smiles and answers. She was. And I remember what a nice old lady she was too. Looking back down the road, the girl points towards the line of hills fading off in the distance. My grandmother crossed 7 hills on her journey. Is 7 a lot? Uh-huh. Grandma lived a long time. Most people end their journey after 5 hills. The people they leave behind build a little grave where they ended their journey, and then they keep traveling. The girl points down at the ground where she is standing. This is as far as I've come, and she says with a proud, happy smile. The religion of the girl and her family professes a pious belief that if they devote their lives to walking eastward against the flow of the wind stream, they will arrive at the easternmost source of the stream itself. People call beliefs in that religion the upstreamers. But the word carries a hint of fear and sadness, but also a trace of contempt and scorn. The upstreamers are devoid of worldly desires. They live their lives for no greater purpose than traveling eastward on foot. They are free of doubt. They give birth to children en route, and they continue their journey while raising their children. When they age and their strength gives out, their journey ends, but their family's journey continues. From child to grandchild to great-grandchild, their belief is carried on. The journey of this girl's family was begun by her late grandmother. They began walking from the windstream western verge with her son, who was then the age the girl is now. The upstreamers do not walk for the entire year, of course. During the season when the winds are especially strong from late autumn to early spring, they take up residence in various post towns scattered along the road, and earn day wages by performing tasks that the townfolk themselves refuse to do. Some upstreamers choose to stay in the towns, while others, conversely, take townspeople with them when they return to the road in the spring. These are people with whom they have fallen in love with during the long winter, or boys who dream of travel, or grown-ups who have tired of town life. And such are the reasons the townfolk look upon the upstreamers with complicated gazes. The little girl's mother was one of those who joined the journey midway, and the girl herself, in some years from now, might fall in love with someone in a post town somewhere. She might choose to live in a town, or she could just as well invite her lover to join her on the road. She has no idea at this point what lies in store for her. The girl's father calls out to her, "Time to go." Their brief rest is over. She seems sorry to leave and stands up reluctantly. "Too bad," she says. "I wish I could have talked with you more. But we have to get to the next town by the time the snow starts." Constantly exposed to headwinds, her cheeks are red and cracked. Her lips chapped, but her smile is wonderful as she wishes Kaim a safe journey. It is a serene smile of one who believes completely in the purpose of her life, without the slightest doubt. Will I see you again somewhere? She asks. Probably. Kaim answers, smiling back at her, but he can never match that smile of hers. He is now in the midst of a journey that will take him beyond the western end of the wind stream. He heads to the battlefield as a mercenary, and by the time the western battle is over, a new battle will have begun in the east. It'll be a long, cruel journey with nothing to believe in. When he meets the girl again along the way, Kaim's smile will have taken on even more shadows than it has now. Perhaps, as a parting gift of sorts, the girl sings a few short lines for him. This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins, or does it begin where life ends? Goodbye then, the girl says, and trudging on, one labored step at a time, hair streaming in the headwind. 10 long years have flown by when Kaim next meets the girl. It is spring, when the grassland is dotted with lovely white flowers. She has become the wife of a young man who does tailoring and shoe repair in one of the outpost towns. This is my third spring here, she says, petting her swollen belly fondly. In a few days, she will give birth to a child. She will become a mother. And your parents? Kaim asks. She shrugs and glances eastward. They are continuing their journey. I'm the only one who stayed on here. Kaim doesn't ask why she has done this. Continuing the journey is one way to live. Staying in a town is another. Neither can be judged to be more correct than the other. The only answer for the girl can be seen in her smiling face. But never mind about me, she says, looking at him suspiciously. You haven't changed one little bit from the time we met so long ago. For the 1,000-year-old Kaim, 10 years is nothing but a change in season. Some lives are like that, he says, straining to smile. Some people in this world can never grow old, no matter how long they live. He looks at the girl, now grown into a woman, and wonders again. Living through endless ages of time, is it a blessing or a curse? Kaim's remark hardly counts as an explanation, but the girl nods with a look of apparent understanding. If that's the case, she says, you should be the one who goes to the place where the wind begins. You'd be the perfect upstreamer. She could be right after all. The lifespan given to humans is far too short for anyone to travel against the flow of the wind stream as far as the starting point of the wind. Still, Kaim responds with a slow shake of his head. Not qualified to make the journey. No? Anybody can be an upstreamer. Anybody, that is, wants to see where the wind starts with his or her own eyes. Having said this, however, the girl adds with a touch of sadness, no one has actually seen it though, I guess. The place where the wind begins, that place is nowhere at all. Even if, after a long journey, one were to arrive at the eastern end of the wind stream, the wind would be blowing there too. And it's just an east wind, west wind, north wind, south wind. Winds without limit, without end. Human beings who cannot live forever, daring to take a journey without end. This might be the ultimate tragedy, but it could just as well be the ultimate comedy. Kaim knows one thing, however. One cannot simply dismiss it as an exercise in futility. How about you? He asks the girl. Aren't you going to continue your journey soon? She thinks about this for the space of a breath and caresses her swollen belly. She cocks her head and says, I wonder, I might want to go on living the way I am now forever, or then again, I might feel that desire to reach the starting point of the wind. All the upstreamers, without exception, say that you can never know what might trigger a return to the journey. One day, without warning, you slough off the entire town life and start walking. It's not always a matter of running into an upstreamer and being lured back to the road. Plenty of people set out on their own all of a sudden. The teachings of the upstreamers say that all human beings harbor a desire for endless travel. They probably are not aware of the desire because it is stashed away so far down in the breast that it is deeper than memory. The distant something brings it to the surface. A person becomes an upstreamer. Even you have the desire, the girl says to Kaim. I wonder. It's true, she says, no question. The look in her eyes is as straight on and free of doubt as it was the last time he met her. Fixing him with that look, she points to her own chest. I haven't completely lost it myself. But I'm sure you're happy with your present life. Of course I am. Do you really think the day will come where you will want to set out on the journey, even if it means giving up that happiness? Instead of answering, she gives a gentle smile. Many years flow by. Every now and then, something reminds Kaim of the girl's words, that everyone harbors a desire for endless travel. For Kaim, living itself is a journey without end. In the course of his journey, he has witnessed countless deaths. And he has also witnessed countless births. Human life is all too short, too weak, and fleeting. Yet, the more he dwells upon its evanescence, the more he feels, inexplicably, that words such as eternal and perpetual apply more properly to life, finite as it is, than to anything else. Traveling down the windstream for the first time in many years, Kaim spies the funeral of an upstreamer. A young boy in a mourning dress stands by the road, holding out wildflowers to passing travelers and urging them to offer up a flower to a noble soul who has made the long journey this far. Kaim takes a flower and asks the boy, "Is it a member of your family?" "Uh-huh. My grandma." The boy nods. His face the image of one Kaim knew so long ago. The old woman lying in her coffin must be the girl. Kaim is sure of it. Grandma traveled a long, long time ago. She brought my daddy with her when he was just a little boy. See that hill over there? She started walking from way beyond it, and she got all the way here. So the girl must have set out on her journey after all. Turning back on the town life, leading her child by the hand, she trod her way along the endless journey. Her wish to aim for the place where the wind begins would be passed on to her child, her grandchild, and so on, through succeeding generations. To head for a land no one could ever hope to reach, and to do so generation after generation, this is another endless journey. Is it a tragedy? A comedy? Perhaps the serene smile on the face of the old woman in the coffin is the answer. Kaim lays the flower at her feet as an offering. The family members who have traveled with her join together in a song for the departed. This wind, where does it blow from? Where does it start its journey here? Does it come from where life begins? Or does it begin where life ends? The wind blows. It sweeps across the vast grassland. Kaim takes one long, slow step towards his destination. Have a good trip, calls the boy. Red and cracked as the girl's were so long ago, his cheeks soften in a smile as he waves to the departing traveler. There's something beautiful in that, though. There's something really beautiful in that. I would say that 7 is probably very many. But there is something really beautiful about the simplicity of that. Just being content with traveling to somewhere, not knowing the destination, just trying to find this place at the end of the wind stream, even though it might not exist, but just being content with the journey. There's something beautiful in the simplicity of that. Ah, suddenly it doesn't rain anymore. That's too bad.
Let's take him now.
And don't know if you're still listening in, Judy, but have a good one. We got 2 in the front, 1 in the back. Let's get to Diacorn first. A little too late. If it was a little earlier, I would have gotten it. Oops. Okay, so now we don't get the boost. Now we do. There you go. I'm starting to get the hang of it. Ooh, level up. Oh, you also increase some HP when you level up. That's really cool. Okay, we got a new item, Beast Horn. Let's see if we can make some something cool out of that. Ring assembly. Bruiser ring, aim, poison, aim, beast ring, inflicts fire. Okay, so if you equip that, you usually get like the ultra variation of that. Oh! Oh, we're no longer doing the hand in front of the head. Wait. Oh, there it is. A very local rainstorm. Oh, okay. I'm fine with that.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
Jensen, never change, buddy. Never change. Yeah, let's just make sure that we at least get the Dagger Bird B. Or we just nuke everything in sight and be done with it for today. Jensen learned factual analysis as well. Let's see. That does mean that settling. Learning, how far are we along? 6 out of 8. Wait, don't I? She doesn't have to, right? Does she already have? Oh, wait, that marks as clear. Okay. I love the concept of the skill link system. And sort of, you can't teach an old dog new tricks, but watch me try. Oh, look at this. Look at that view. Beautiful. And of course Jensen has to ruin it.
Ugh, that That's nasty. Cover your mouth.
Ooh, I'm freezing here. Hey, turn around. Whoa, what a view. Whoa, what is that?
The Grand Staff.
That little bush. Oh, that Grand Staff.
That light has got to be magic energy. The staff must be leaking.
I've seen that. I've seen that somewhere.
Seen it? Where?
That looks a lot different.
I don't remember.
Ooh, deja vu. Or maybe your memory's coming back. No. Maybe what you've forgotten you're remembering. What? Well, excuse me for helping. You are such a pain. Okay, fine. Look at the view. I'm gonna go ahead and fix everything. You just talk amongst yourselves.
You've really seen this before?
What do you mean by that?
Just what I said. Do you feel like you've seen this before?
What's with you?
Just trying to be a friend.
Don't look at me like that again.
But I thought you... Forget it.
Hey. All right, come on, you two. I thought we were in a rush. Whoa! What the heck is that?
Oh, I love that piano. This is very Uematsu.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
Holy shit, this is great. Drill gun. Oh shit, I don't have anything equipped. There we go. Nice, good hit. Downburst. Look at the animations on this. Oh, jeez. Yoink.
Okay.
Wait, even through the barrier? Jesus. Inflicts moderate amount of random elemental damage on all enemies. Let's try to flare it. Let's try to keep Jensen alive for this.
Okay.
He does by far the most damage out of all of us. Jesus. I'm getting fucked up here. do I have something that bombs it? Let's see. Let's just do another one of these.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna give him one more. Let's see, Black Magic heal. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, does it? Oh, that attack looks massive. Good lord. Oh, interesting. There were a lot of things I expected today, but not to see a status ailment fully carry over. Okay, it's almost dead though.
That was close.
Oops. Hi, Jensen. I might actually game over here. What the hell? Let's just go for it. Fuck it. Nice. I really clutched out on that one. Note to self, take it a bit slower.
We did it!
How can you be so comfortable? I almost got eaten alive.
I think it'd be an improvement if you got eaten a little. You'd talk less.
Hurry up. I thought we were in a hurry.
I really appreciate that there is a semblance of feedback to it, though. Like, it's not like you just have to fight the monster or anything. You really have to, like, look at it as well, which is really nice. Oh, that's the wrong button. Oh, boss fight, you get back to a certain level of HP. Let's ban our boy, and give everybody the opportunity to heal. Set white magic, set level 2 black magic. Instead of prices boost, set steel for now. And set for actual analysis, level 2, and skill. Okay, he just gets the skills. Is there a distinction made? No, not really. It doesn't say it, at least. Can we actually get more encounters here? Look at that view. That is spectacular. Look at that. Hang on. That. Good view. Very good view. Oh, that's steep. That's very steep. Man, I love the little bits and pieces of vegetation everywhere and protruding between the rocks. That's really neat. Oh, I can jump. That's a really awkward jump. Little dust. That happened every time I passed that spot? Oh, just the first time.
Ooh, I think I'm gonna like this.
Okay, what are we dealing with? Sorbella. That is a cool monster design and just a big owl. Okay, gotcha. And we got healing medicine. Nice. Good enough. Oh, that didn't kill though. They're really out for time. And Big Owl is angry. And then I stole his shit. Oh, counterattack. Nice. Man, I'm really liking this game. Oh, angry means it gets 2 attacks. Gotcha. You should. It's usually not that expensive. That's the good part about it being under the 360. Yeah, it's $4 at work. Yeah, pretty much that. Ooh. Novice earrings. I do wonder if at some point we get some... Wait, hang on. Ring assembly, anything I can make? No. There's still no Guardian ore. And not this game, I would have raged. Yeah, mine has an issue with it spitting out discs, so I'm probably gonna save up for an Xbox One X if we want to play like Infinite Undiscovery and Magna Carta 2 as well in the future. Oh, that's how that works. Gotcha. Black and white magic. Okay. But don't I already have that skill though? cart track. Look at that, like little flowers by the side, like and different forms of flora and fauna. It's great.
I think I'm gonna like this.
Oh, what's that? Magic pebble, magic rock. Fair enough. That looks like a very magical rock, yeah. Composite magic. Oh, I think I know what that is. Okay, we might have to beat them with the power of wind. Dizzy Rye is freaking clean though. Hey Fiddler, how's it going? It is the Sakaguchi and Uematsu game.
Okay.
So that might be where the vibe comes from. Become dirt. Wait, where did the magic pebble go in that equation? Let's go with wind. And heal on Seth. And another wind on the magic pebble. Let's see how this goes. Happy Saturday to you. Hopefully your weekend is going great.
What a waste of time.
I am not seeing where the experience is coming from. They just sort of level up. Let's get a mana herb on Jensen. What does Slotsy do? Ooh. I'm gonna make Kaim into a monster. I wonder if Sakaguchi was more compelled to write a unique story the way he did with Lost Odyssey, because it wasn't tied to Final Fantasy as a franchise. Like, just giving him sort of like the capability of just kind of letting go of the idea of that franchise and just sort of creating something unique for himself that he wanted to make.
Not too smart, eh?
Oh, fuck that other card that's up there as well. It's going down. Okay, this I can handle. This I can handle, I think. For the love of God, don't miss. I love how Kaim is defending. And he's just kind of like standing there, and instead Jensen gets smacked in the face. It's kind of beautiful in its own way. Hey Ray, how's it going? Nice, perfect. God damn it, Kind. That is the second time you pulled that stunt. Now he's angry. Have you seen what you've done? How do you feel about that?
What a waste of time.
I'm really not seeing where the experience is coming from. Wait, hang on. Gotta do the consulting of the manual. Let's see. Gotta go to the index. There's a sticker on this. I can't. Bachelor. Page number 18. The right side of the screen next to each, there's a gauge showing the amount of XP earned. When the gauge is full, the character level increases. Yeah, it does, but it doesn't give me like... Oh, the full map is in there. Interesting. Well, thanks for telling me who's joining and who's not, game. Here, manual. I don't mind character profiles, but don't give them like a full-on guide on how to level them in order to get the best skills right after you give the tutorial. Like you go straight from XP into, do you want to know which skills Jansen has? Do you want to know what other characters join? Like, not really. No, I'm sorry.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
I think I'm going to run. The son of a bitch. Oh, he might actually game over on this. Shit. Let's see how much that... No, that did... Can I still... Oh! Oh, I'm not confused about anything. I was reading through the manual and it gives a guide of what every mortal character gets, but it lists off every character that joins your party. So I'm spoiled on that regard. Yeah, it might be a good idea to heal Seth in this regard. Groundo poundo. Oh, wait, we can end the fight early here? Interesting. Well, they list off the cast of the game, and they usually do that in a separate department, not right after explaining the tutorial of the experience points, like how to experience point in this game. Interesting. The pebble remains. What if you're out of magic points? You're just right fucked, aren't you? Manual's banned for spoilers, yeah. Oh, whoops. I want to see if I can kill it by just attacking. Wow. A whole 2 damage. Oh, that did 10. Wait, he might do more because he does... Oh. He did, in fact, not do more.
There's no rhyme or reason to battle.
Yeah, it doesn't display, it just adds. And Jensen is still drunk. He probably is. Oh, wouldn't you be? What a thrill, the darkness and silence through the night. I can't look at letters the same way as I did before Twin Snake, before Snake Eater. Okay, I'm gonna just kind of take a very cold shower.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
I really like the character design as well. Is that a fucking raptor? Oh, it's not. She gets upset to be here. I guess we're burning that boy. See, Kaim is going into a defensive stance on that. That's pretty great. Oh man, that strategy backfired. I thought it was closer to death. That one most certainly is. Do not miss again on the perfect.
It's not in my nature to lose.
You know, at first I thought this game was gonna be quite easy, but doing some number crunching during this led me to the conclusion that I have been bamboozled. Wait, can I knock off that little barrel over there? I lost the word barrel for a second. Also, for those interested, we're playing Near Replicant after this. I'm gonna wait a little bit for everything to die down on that before I get started on it. And it also gives people the chance to play it for themselves as well. Aqua obtained. What is aqua, and can I eat it? Oh wait, that might be a spell. Yeah, it is. And probably after that, I'm gonna play something like Dark Cloud 1 and see if that still holds up. I've been really in an RPG mood lately. I've been wanting to bite down into another JRPG for a good while now. And Lost Odyssey is certainly scratching that itch. I also saw during the break that there is an Oddworld collection coming out on the Switch, so I might hop onto that as well. I love how it is just anti-gravity up until the last pixel. And physics don't give a shit.
Not too smart, eh?
Oh man, can we just run? Yes, I have, and I have it on PSP as well. Oh, for fuck's sake. I think I just need to dispel one of them. Oh. Well, that makes things a lot easier. Did Popular Crows ever release anything outside of the PSP version in English? So good job. I literally don't have any resources anymore. Like, I know it's a big series in Japan, and I have a few games. There's the 3DS game. Oh, right. I don't know if that's any good, though. I heard very mixed things about that. There we go. Last one. Okay, so Little over 40. Wait, now it's 37. What?
That wasn't very fun.
No level up, sadly. It's trying to translate the first game. Oh, that would be cool. The, oh, hello.
Oh yeah! Let's get it on!
Oh, ominous rock is very ominous. Apparently this just works, and so we're gonna have a repeat of the same thing. Hey Asagi, how are you doing? Okay, we have about 4 more spells that we can use. And we're broke. Oh, 1 damage. For the next time, I'm probably gonna stock up, though. I've learned my lesson. I love that it just bonks with the staff. Nice. That should kill. Yeah. Always stock up. True. I got overzealous, okay? Overconfidence is slow and insidious killer. I mean, you stock up so you avoid hitting rock bottom like this. Well, as long as we have some MP left, this should be an easy grind fest. And to be honest, like, we can't physically reach them, but that should be fine. Oh, 3 for 3. God damn it, Jansen. You had 1 fucking job. See what happens? Use the common relief. The game looks gorgeous, man. I do love though that that we just played Silent Hill 3, and for some reason the facial animations in Silent Hill 3 work better than they did here, and they probably have similar style rigging to them. And then again, Silent Hill's cast is also a lot smaller. Yay! Now I can do multiple. Oh, that sucks, Claus. Yeah, I think you were one of the first ones to recommend this to me, actually, Ray. If I remember this correctly. I wanted to try something. Oh, that works. That is amazing. I want to see if the, oh. That timing. on the transition was beautiful. Kind of like how I just bought Replicant. By the sound of Nobuo Uematsu just ass blasting your ear holes with sick guitar riffs, or oh, I can give the game a stroke. Nice. Vibrovision. Sometimes the frame rate drops a little. Yes. I love the way this thing looks. I'm very excited for the new monster, to be honest. Those drops are gone and the 1X. I feel like the new goal is gonna be the Xbox One X. Like, I'm genuinely concerned that the game might pop out any second. And speaking of, that is really cool. You can just listen and get some world building by just listening to the news. That is really freaking neat. Thank you for that, game. I appreciate that. It'll be a while. Like, honestly, I'll have to wait a bit after the Rise and see. I'm gonna take it easy. Yeah, same. I'm gonna listen to it some more in a bit. Okay, it doesn't have any other things, but how much do I have? Okay, money is quite scarce. But I also have valuables that I can just sell. Right? Oh, I can sell valuables, apparently. I'm trying to. And someday I'll play through Lost Odyssey. Please do. I just love that Jansen is kind of F across the board. I'm gonna see if I can find them all. I'll probably miss a few though. I've been really having a lot of fun reading those out loud. Hopefully it's yeah, we read all the 3 that I have unlocked. In Japan, 1,000 Years of Dreams was released as a book. I am tempted to actually do like a recording of the readout. Gotta stand over here, I think.
It was announced today that parades planned for the upcoming Ura Council Transition Anniversary Ceremony have been
Hang on, I got you, chat.
and that the ceremony will now be held only within the royal residence. This is said to be out of consideration for the people who lost loved ones in the tragedy on the Wall Highlands. The Uran citizen that was recently reported missing was discovered in the base of the Ypsilon Mountains today. Apparently, after leaving the city for business, the citizen encountered an unidentified creature on an Uran road and fled for his life. He was later found wandering in the wilderness by a merchant who was passing through the area. Now in an extremely weakened condition, he's being nursed back to health at his home. A guard who patrols the outer wall of the city warned that there are many magical creatures in the wilderness, making it extremely dangerous for the general public to venture out of the city. Today marked the initial trial run of a brand new magical engine at the factory in Ura. This factory has been working on developing a magic train for quite some time, and thanks to this new device, they say that we could see a much more advanced train in the very near future. Northern nation Gotza has already completed development of their own magic train, and up until now there has been criticism that our own Uran research was falling behind. However, this new development has rendered that criticism meaningless. Many fellow researchers and engineers were present at the unveiling of this new technology, asking many questions about the new development. Yesterday, the Uran Central Council announced that they are evaluating a revised draft of basic plans for the Magic Industrial Revolution. This new proposal would allow for more appropriate research to be carried out, helping to further the revolution. Critics fear that this new proposal will see large budget cuts for magical research, but the Council has denied this, saying they realize the importance of staying ahead of Gotza, whose magical research poses a threat to our nation. It was announced today that parades planned for the upcoming
Okay, I think that's all of them.
anniversary ceremony have been cancelled, and that the ceremony will now be held only within the royal residence. This is said to be out of consideration for the people who lost loved ones in the tragedy.
There we go. That's such a neat little bit of rope building if you can just stand around and listen to something and the game just sort of rings off something that seems meaningless, but adds a lot to world building. People will always be hating on something, honestly. I know. I ran a shop during the 7th gen. I experienced the opinions. I don't know if that is the reason why Final Fantasy removed itself from turn-based combat. I mean, they did so in Final Fantasy 12 already. And it felt like they just wanted to innovate the series and just kind of backfired. Like, it makes sense contextually why the game is designed the way it is, but doesn't mean it's all that well done. And granted, I really like Final Fantasy 13. That game is stunning to look at. But don't like it for like the characters. Characters are really bad. But every time I boot up the game, I'm just amazed at the level of detail work and the beauty of the world design in that, even though it doesn't all make sense. There's that scene where you go to Grand Pulse in the midway point of the game, and you just get this beautiful oversight of that road as you kind of go into the plane. I love that. That was a great moment. Big fan. And we landed in Xenoblade, I'd say.
Hey, how do you like the new boss?
Who are you?
No one's contacted you. We're investigators sent by the council. I'm Seth. He's Kime. You can just ignore the other one.
Hey.
Hello.
Our communications have been jammed. That magic engine is malfunctioning again. Magic energy has been leaking everywhere nonstop.
I knew it was out of control. Didn't it bring down the meteor again?
Ugh, meteor? What are you talking about? We tried our best. We've evacuated this site, but we did everything possible to get a control valve in place to stop the flow. 3 days ago, the runoff was unbelievable.
And that's when that happened.
Oh, now you're just tempting me to play the Matuni on the channel and be just as upset as most people were back in the day. I do have to say that Combine Hearts and IF did shit out like a lot of very mediocre RPGs at the time. Is there any way to check on the Grand Staff? Easy to say, but are you sure you'll even be able to get close to the place? No? Just look at these boxes. Someone always leaves them lying around, meaning I can't take my usual shortcut. Well, it's the appeal of the weeb, I guess. I never really liked them too. Yeah, I do have a lot of the games, but I don't really like them. So far, the Upstreamers has been one that I really enjoyed. I don't know, like, when it comes to... I'd love to, now that, like, the 360 and PS3 are kind of becoming, kind of moving into that retro, territory. I'd love to explore a bit more of that. Because there were quite a lot of RPGs on the system that I really enjoyed. The magic power is now in remission. Although it is in a reduced state, the outflow is gradually increasing. Shit, I'm stuck. My dude. Thank you. I saw it right before the incident. The magic engine in the control room started up all on its own. Did someone set all of this up beforehand? The 360 had quite a few JRPGs, about 10. They got fully translated. The Sea of Bows. Man, I love those transitions. This game is incredibly well put together. Sorry, no one is allowed past here. Authorized personnel only. I'm here on inspection. Let me through. Remember Magna Carta was on PS2 and then the sequel was 360 exclusive? Magna Carta 2 was on the PS2. Magna Carta 2 is actually Magna Carta 3. Nothing to see here. Off you go, off you go. And welcome back, Omaru. And Congo Jack, how are you doing? Sir, you weren't allowed back there. Magna Carta 2 is alright. The second game, the one that we got as Magna Carta 1, is pretty good. There's a pipot in the pot. Gift seed. This is a pretty strange case, all things considered. I thought they handled magic energy with caution. I don't know what caused him to walk away, though. That's too bad. I'm gonna try to find a way soon. Deja vu. They don't roll a Bastion for decent JRPGs. Oh, there's a lot more. But you have to look for it. You've become one with the dual screen. Oh, that is good water. Oh, look at that flow. I love it. At a PSP had a ton of great hydrate. Okay. I guess I'm a streamer now. What is up? It's your boy coming at you with another stream of Lost Odyssey. You can see the Grand Staff from here. I just want to hurry up and go home. If only these stupid monsters weren't hanging around in the Sea of Bows. It was the only 360's only JRPG for so long. Eternal Sonata was okay too. I remember being in the shop in SF and seeing a PS3 copy, and it was like was duck champing because I didn't even know it had a PS3 port with the cardboard. Did you guys get the cardboard sleeve? Ray, this is a family-friendly channel. Please put it back in your pants. The junk up ahead. It doesn't help that the next sentence starts with the junk. The junk up ahead. It's just Ray on the other side of the bridge. On the PS3 version for America, that it has more content from the packaging. Oh yeah, that's true. I forgot. You make a good point, Ray. Ray's Grand Staff is the final boss. It's like, okay, Ray, we're at the end of the game. Whip your dick out, please. Let's get it over with. The junk up ahead used to be a magic power amplifier, but it's been destroyed by the influx of magic power around these parts. I've heard that people have been lucky enough to find good stuff among the wreckage, though. You may be able to find some good stuff, but with magic energy added to the mix, you don't really know what kinds of danger awaits you. Anyhow, points of bright light indicate a high concentration of magic energy. Keep an eye out. Rocks near a sunken ship. It's taking flight. Impressive. What's a new meaning to Hind D, right? Oh, look at these creatures, though. The floating fish is going down. I don't like the way it looks at me. Luckily, I have both. I wonder if I put Eternal Sonata up as a goal, if it will be met. Holy shit. Also, we're mentioning Adelair and Gust earlier today. And you guys should all follow up Hope. He's currently going through the new Adelair release. And he's been having a great time. And it's been a great fun to watch whenever I can. So please do go follow up Hope. God damn it, Hope. You had one job. Nah, please follow up Hope. He's a great dude. Good cozy times. Look at his ship, though. Oh, wait, I can zoom in! This game caters to my needs. Look at that. Well, some parts don't really make sense, like that, those little tidbits on the top right. Oh, that is cool. I like that. Normally you see an object that's like just rusted over, right? But rust is pretty corrosive as is, so it would eat through metal after a certain amount of time, especially near salt water. Hey Scarf, how's it going? Look at that butt.
This does not look good!
What a follow-up. Let's see, can we wind blast the aqua spear? But yeah, Chad, if you're having a good time here today with Lost Odyssey, we'll be playing this through we'll be playing through the entire game. Okay, spells are affected by the barrier as well, so you do want to eliminate the front line as fast as possible. Okay, he's fucking dead. Didn't want to waste any. I need some healing medicine for the psychic damage that I just received. Look at the little crabs. Look at the little cute guys. Look at this little boy. Oh, I just noticed that Time has Nomura levels of belt going on. And there are a lot of really neat details on here. I'm so glad I have a zoom button. Need some crab rave. Soon I'll be able to crab rave with my own crabs. All shield, interesting. Yeah, okay, that doesn't really make too much sense with how some of those things are stuck. Oh, this is a zoomer. A lot of sticky tape. Ring assembly. Yeah, we got piercing ring, hard skin, cold stone water, anger ring. It slightly increases the chance of critical hits. Occasionally causes poison. That's actually not a bad idea. That is a very good one for Seth, actually. Okay, got propelled into the air.
Are you some kind of beast?
these look cool. Digestive juice. Did he just barf all over me? Reef worm. Oh. Wait, where did the glasses come from? I'm a big fan. Yeah, it's the probably the treasure thing that I put on her. Also, I just realized that it may be a little bit overshadowed by the game. Hang on. That should be a bit better. That is one way to get guts. Heal Jensen spells. And then the skills. Let's see. Learning 4 out of 5. Factual analysis. Check. Learned 5 out of 5. Set. Oh, that is actually really good. Hang on. That is actually really good. Let's see. Equip Jansen with... Okay, he can't learn it. Oh, he just gets a direct effect.
If it's a fight you want, you got it.
This game is so hard to mix into this stream, though. The volumes are all over the place. Ooh, that was a good hit. I love how he just cracks it with his head as well. What is that? Hey Dingo, how's it going? Oops. Oh, it doesn't really matter. There we go. I love that it makes like very...
What did you expect?
I love that every creature that we're fighting makes this very like obvious noise. Like this stone grinding against stone, or like, well, obvious isn't the right word. Like they have like a lot of noises that kind of fit their design. And the game kind of toys around with that idea a lot by having like a bunch of rocks grind to one another when the holy shit, Kaim. Distinct. Yeah, that might be a word. And Robokai, how are you doing? That's going alright, good to hear. Look at the little crab. Say hello, chat. Looks like a very good boy. That's some good water, though. Look at that. That ripple effect's pretty well done.
You know, it's tough being so popular.
Ooh. The Grand Shaker. While the Iron Sand, humans of despair. This attack will blow you away. This is a granny shaker. Nice. Good fight.
What a waste of time.
Oh, there. Wait, are there multiple? Yeah, there are. A yellow band. What does that give me? Holy shit, what? Okay, mana herb. Look at the little crab. Look at the little boy. There's the little crab boy. Crab is gone. Look at the water rippling though. That's really cool. And just the level of detail on that reef as well. I like it. But like, I feel like there's much more weight to a lot of these, to a lot of the monsters that we're seeing here. Whoops. Instead of just the,
Man,
their normal stuff, like because they have sounds that distinguish them from their environment, right? They're interacting with it. Sometimes for better, sometimes for worse in this case. So my strategy right now is to get level 1 black magic on everybody, but have that black and white magic unlocked so they don't use any skill slots for both black magic, because I'm only using level 1 spells right now, because otherwise it will drain the MP pool too fast. Okay, we got treasure analysis done. Yeah, she has so much stuff. But if I do this, I have the heal available, right? Oh, if you ram them before the magic thing happens. You don't get into a fight with the snails. What a cool game this is. That cheeky little burp. Oh, another slot seed. Oh, that's good. Apprentice earring. What does that give? Excuse me? Did this game just give me a golden ticket? That is actually really good. Look at this tree. That's a nice tree.
Oh, I think I'm gonna like this.
Okay, what are we fighting? Oh, look at these little guys. Magic insect. What if I set them on fire? Don't do too much. That worries me. And he's dead. Nice.
That was close.
Well, there you go. White magic level 2. Let's see, what do we got from the spell book? White magic level 2, cure paralysis. What does Zephyr do? All allies. Wait, that is huge. Okay, I need to figure out where to get all the spells, though. I think the next town might be where we get that. Ooh, this is pretty cool. Oh, that sounds nice and ominous. I like it. Oh man, have we been playing for over 5 hours? Yeah, we have. Wow.
Let's take him down.
How's chat holding up in the meantime? Let's see. Spell. Oh, nobody is poisoned. Okay. I was like, why is that grayed out? That is a good sound for the charging. I thought I had enough SP to get something out of that, but oop. Listen to that sound, that rumbling. It's so good. It's so good! Looks like the Grand Staff is just ahead. There's no turning back now. You guys ready for this? No. It just leaves. I do actually want to rest up, get all my MP back, and try to rush back here. Meanwhile, gain some extra levels, maybe get enough SP to unlock the level 2 white black magic on Kaim. Because that would make a really big difference in how I can approach battle if everybody has like an all heal. Wait, just 2? That makes this really easy. Still nothing. Oh, I've actually traveled pretty far in here. And the environmental design on this. I want to high five the environmental artists on this. They did a really good job. Look at my little crab boy.
This does not look good!
Oh boy, we're having a party! Just scratching his neck. He doesn't really care. Oh, the fish is poisoned. Interesting. I want to see if I can get it to kill itself. Yep, bonk. Oh, or Jensen does it. That's good as well. I'll take it. Luckily, backtracking in this game isn't as ridiculously long as in most. Well, you should check it out, or an Xbox One X. Apparently, it runs this game really smoothly. That is a really good design on those. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Let's see. I've drank so much water today. It's kind of ridiculous. If I recall, there was a base to rest up here. No, I don't need to cry again, game. Thank you for offering, though. Appreciate it. Oh, right, that's what I still have to do after this. I still have to clean the kitchen and take out the trash. Yeah, I should be fully healed, right? Yeah, there we go. I just wanted to have that in place. I can think of other shit to do. What is the best approach here? Because I don't think... Wait, I might be able... That is water, right? I'm gonna test out on the floating fish B. Oh, didn't poison. That's too bad. Uh-oh. You know what I'm really digging with this game so far? Is the fact that the clothing of the characters feels very main character, but the colors don't. They really blend in with the environment. There it is. And so accessories are primarily there to kind of fill voids in your repertoire. So now I can change this to level 2 black-white magic, this to factual analysis, and this is open for the next skill. I think it has to do with how to distinguish them from the from NPCs, or to really make them stand out, but other than that, I wouldn't really know. I do want that separately, though. Just in case I ever need to... need to separate those two. But for now, just having the slot separately is a massive win. That means that the next skill that we find or that we develop can be... can be filled out. Subdued. That is the right word. There we go. The color palette of the main characters is quite subdued. Like, they don't have super flashy hairstyles. They don't have super flashy clothing. Like, her dress, for instance, isn't super vibrant yellow or something like that. It's just this sort of realistic looking fabric. The purple on his sleeve isn't like bright purple. It's still very subdued. I wonder why that is. Oh, right. It's probably a stylistic choice as well in a lot of games where it just works better. Holy crap, that damage.
That wasn't very fun.
Like, I originally thought that Jensen's shirt stood out like a sore thumb, but I didn't really quite grasp why that was. And it's primarily because the tones of the game are relatively subdued in terms of the colors. Like, it's like there's a little bit of saturation lacking. The contrast is turned down a little bit, you know? And it really works. Like, it gives the game a very consistent tone, and it doesn't always happen that way with most games, I find. Like, it can either feel really bland or it sort of blends the characters into the background, and that is also not a good thing. Like, they still stick out as characters, and they each have their unique attire in that regard to help them stick out. But it's definitely more subdued.
Ooh, you know, this gives me the creeps. Let's just...
I'm going in.
Going... Where? How?
Me too.
You have a... Fine, I'm going too.
You have a death wish? Well, actually...
Easy!
What a whine. Graceful.
Why don't you just shut up?
I love Jansen. He's great.
Have you seen any of this before, Kaim?
No. Nothing.
I just showered and I got dirt everywhere in my hair.
Wait up, guys. Man, okay. Whew. All right. Man, that is way tall. Okay.
And Jansen is the server bro that got caught in the wrong neighborhood. Oh, this is incredible.
Okay, who ordered the seafood?
Are they eating the pipes?
No. They're feeding off the magic energy.
Big
Wait, does every boss theme have its different thematics? Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, he's frontlining. Okay, I gotta take down E. Ah. That is good. How much damage can we do on this guy? Ooh. I do want to see what happens if I kill the last one, but let's do it like this. I think I also figured out the elemental weakness chart for this. Yep, figured as much. Oh, okay, he's gonna fill this. Oh, nobody's charging right now. I think I understand the mechanic behind this fight. Holy shit. Where did that damage come from? Let's take out 2. Leave 1 alive so that that doesn't reset. I've taken 1 charge out. I am really scared of what happens if he starts. Wait, no. Jensen hits so fucking hard. Oh, that's incredible.
No, them again?
All right, round 2. Uh-oh, hang on. Yeah, this is fine. I don't know what this guy does when he's fully charged up. Not that much. Oh. Oh, this is bad. Oh, that's what you mean by slightly. Okay, that's fair. Let's see how Flare lasts against these. I'm actually quite curious to see if we can make this. Holy shit, we're gonna get absolutely torn apart. It might be a good idea to double Zephyr. Doesn't this heal every? I'm just gonna weaken him. I'll try to at least. Yeah, that's him full. That's fine. Holy shit! I did not know that was direct cast. Okay. It's kind of fucked.
Okay.
Whew. That was close.
Yeah, unless he paraflares immediately. My thought was that he would paraflare afterwards. Like the next round would be a paraflare, but it's good to know.
Okay.
Oh, 500. Nice. Oh, right, Immortal. Why didn't I think of that? That's a cool mechanic, though. Don't. Not much I can do here. I don't think he goes full now, but he might next turn, so...
Okay.
Wait, did he seriously get knocked back to turn? Oh yeah, this is it. This is it. This is done. This is done. Yep. I made a huge mistake there. Oh, that was amazing. Let's use an Angel's Plume on Seth.
Okay.
Sorry about
It doesn't really matter. I can take these guys out, no problem. What an incredible battle theme this is. Don't force. Thank you. Of course, up here. Let's attack A. Let's get you Zephyr'd. We might get another up here. Oh no, single absorb. Fuck you too, game.
Okay.
Woo! That was close.
Fuck. I was scratching my chin. Want to eliminate the possibility of him double absorbing here. That's fine. That is less fine. Yeah, I think this is gonna be death either way. Triple charge, please. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, of course. That's fine.
Okay.
Let's see if we can actually do this. I don't think we can. Depends on whether or not someone does force. Of course. Don't force, please. Uh-oh. Oh, please let that be the final one. I have trust issues. Oh! What the heck was that monster doing here? No one said anything about this. I'm worried about the damage that thing sustained. It's out of control. Could you take a look around, Kaim? I'll take a peek at the entry route. Oh, oh, that. Oh man, that was rough. I am definitely not in a position to be doing anything this close. Holy shit. Oh, son of a bitch, really? That wasn't even brute force, that was actual smart play. The ground staff was powered down and started idling. I think we can get in for here. How's the damage look? I don't trust it. I don't want any more worms. Forget it. I can't move another step. The Sage's protection. Okay, what does that give? Hey, you can say all you want, I stand by the fact that I did that pretty cleverly. The crack runs along the pipe. Come on, let's go inside.
Okay, break time. Okay, just take it easy, guys. I am so tired.
Okay, now what?
The control room.
Yeah, that's good. All right, but hang on. Give me a second to catch my breath.
All you ever do is complain.
No, I only complain about you.
I'm going in.
Big, what do you guys have? 4 sets of lungs? Don't you get out of breath? Oh, man. I'm coming. Payment's worth this. Ow! Okay, go hit me. What? Don't move!
Oh. Oh. Oh, he is vascular.
Oh, got to be kidding me.
Move away from Grand Staff! If you get any closer, I will shoot!
And fabulous. He's Hihachi.
Okay, move like me. Move like. They can't hit a moving target. I'm the only one. Come on, everyone now.
Kaim is not impressed.
Are we gonna go for it?
No, we're not gonna go for it. No, there's a no here. I'm...
Restrain them!
Everybody's like, party!
Whoa, let's run. I'm a fast runner.
We're going for it!
Oh, we're really doing this after I nearly got destroyed by worms? That explains why I didn't get any XP for this. Oh, hi.
Man, this is getting old real quick.
Numara Soldier. Oh, they do hurt though. That's a bit scary.
Why are we having trouble with only 3 opponents? Archers, forward!
But General, our own troops are in the line of fire.
Well, then they'd better be able to dodge arrows. Archers, stance! Fire!
Made me think of the football team boss, 3 dog faced and Snake's Revenge the other day. A little bit, yeah. Let's see what happens. One down. That's getting a bit dangerous here. And another one dead. Oh good, he healed that guy. Eat this. Oh, that's mean. This is actually a hard fight. Not anymore. Let's do another one, Seth.
Okay.
Never underestimate a bunch of fellows in matching outfits. True. Hey, Sir Leroy's. I've played this before, but it was a very long time ago, so we're treating it as a first playthrough. Well, fuck you too, game. Well, that was a load for nothing.
Okay.
That's fine. I knew it. I knew that arrow volley was gonna come around someday.
That was a close one.
If we have to do another fight, we're dead.
It's no use. Jansen, aim for the pipe. Time and I will draw them off. Ignite any magic energy leaking out.
Right.
What happened to her face there?
It's not gonna work.
There's no other way. If we don't break through an Albino investigation.
Jansen, do it.
Okay, I'll do it.
What is this?
Hey, whoa! Wow, that was... Okay, time to go. Wow, the weather is... Morning.
You okay?
Yeah.
Hey, great game plan there, getting ourselves knocked out and captured. Hey, that's brilliant. Why didn't I think of that?
Don't rub it in. Every situation has a way out. We'll just have to use Plan B. Or C.
When you said to aim at the pipe, did you have a plan B or was getting captured plan B? How about a plan G, like get the hell out of here? I mean, you've evolved 1,000 years, and guess what? We're still captured. Huh? Brilliant.
Give it a rest.
I got plenty of time to rest. 'Cause we're captured! Hey, Kai, come on, help me out here.
Okay, now we need to find a way out. Oh, we don't have, like, anything at all. Yeah, Sakaguchi and Uematsu are getting a little bit old. We'll read this one, we'll read this one next time. Alright, chat? They live in shells. I've noted it down. We'll read that next time.
Scared?
What do you mean?
Are you afraid?
Afraid? Yeah, I am. Of course I'd be afraid in a situation like this. And I tell you what, I'd be lying if I wasn't saying that I was scared of you as well.
I'm afraid too.
You're kidding.
I am General Kakanis, a majesty. The Queen has bestowed upon me the honor of commanding all Numara's forces.
Man, that man looks like a very young Heihachi. That is incredible.
I speak with Her Majesty's voice, and you shall answer my questions.
Go ahead, ask away. But no geography question.
What were you doing at Grand Staff? You are Uran spies, aren't you?
We're,
Just ordinary travelers.
Yeah, travelers. That's what we are. Yeah, I'm the husband. Over there's my wife. And, Mr. Chuckles there in the middle. He's Yeah, we were just surprised, you know, to see a building that huge while on our trip here.
Ah, do you think I'm a fool? That's Grand Staff, Ura's giant magic engine. And we are already aware that there is a link between that thing and the recent meteor crash. What I want to know is exactly what caused it to happen. I suppose none of you know anything.
Actually, we don't.
You're not spying for Ura, are you? Or maybe Gotsa,
No, we're not spying. We're literally trying to find out why a giant meteor wiped out an entire battlefield.
I'm telling you, we're just travelers.
Come on, we're not spies. We don't know what happened. Come on, let us out of here.
Ah, since when do ordinary travelers display such masterful fighting skills?
We're simply travelers.
Ah, we have a great deal of skill in loosening obstinate tongue.
It's either a dance-off or a full-on T-pose. Oh! Hang on, I gotta watch a replay of that. Oh yeah, oh.
What is it?
As we thought, our current equipment won't be enough to repair the White Boa. The damage caused by the electrical discharge is too great. According to the tech officer, we'll have to bring it back to Numara and dock it for full repairs.
Ah, from what the tech officer says, there's nothing that can be done about it. We'll suspend the operation and return to Numara.
Yes, sir.
Wait, what's our figurehead doing now?
Her Majesty, sir? She's in her quarters. We've been hearing harp music from there for a while now.
The Queen in a place like this?
A figurehead? What's that?
How very refined. Well, if she loves music more than meddling, it makes
I see it how it is.
Yes, sir.
Time to prepare for departure. Inform the troops immediately.
Yes, sir.
What the hell? Figurehead? They can't be talking about the Queen like that.
What's got you so angry?
That general's making a fool out of the Queen. Hey, what's this?
I speak with Her Majesty's voice.
Crap. That makes me sick.
You're worried about the Queen? Aren't streetwalkers more your type?
Ooh, witty. No, Numara's what bothers me. Hey, what the hell kind of country is it? Sounds like a seafood dish. Hey, and you over
Jensen
there,
is
are you
great.
somehow involved with Numara?
No, I'm not sure.
I'm sure. A glowing white monument in the sky.
Do you remember it?
It feels like my memory is returning, bit by bit. Yours should be too.
I get dreams.
When you were talking so bitterly a while ago, was it about the dreams?
Oh, so the dreams scare you.
Good to know, good to know.
Yeah. My memories seem to flood my dreams. Are they just dreams? Or are they my past?
We'll have to figure out. Oh. Oh crap, this isn't working. You gotta be kidding me. If there's a way out of this, then tell me what to do already. Maybe Jensen? We're still captured. Okay, I still can't interact. Oh gosh, everybody is low HP. Whoa, it's just a rat. Scared me for a sec there. Huh? It's holding something in its mouth. Hey, 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 stop. Let me have that. We're still captured. Okay, so I think it went to Kaim. What's this? A rat's nest? Oh, something jingled. What is that noise?
Why is this always happening to me? You know, I could have just not woken up this morning.
Okay.
I'm claustrophobic. These are two things I can't cope with. Kai, say something. Kai,
Oh, wow. Look at that. Oh, dang. Hello. How are you doing? Okay. Are we able to escape, though?
Sounds like you just had a nightmare. Who's, Lirum? Must be some girl's name, huh?
I don't know. Just that it's very painful. Every time I have that dream.
I guess you really are remembering bits and pieces, huh? You look like you don't want to remember. But it seems like the memories are starting to surface anyway.
But there's no point in remembering them, is there?
I swear, Kime, you are such a pessimist. You know, a normal person would do anything to figure out who they were or where they'd been.
Maybe I want to cut myself off from the past.
You see, it's just like I said.
You just drop it?
What?
He can take his time and remember the past when he's ready. Can't you see? It's obvious that right now all it's doing is hurting him.
Yes, ma'am. Begging your pardon, ma'am. What is her problem?
That was a really good face.
If Kime hates his memories, guess I might not even have to use this.
Oh, that reflection in there is really good.
Listen, if either Kime or Seth seem like they're starting to regain even a fragment of their memories, use this.
What is it?
Let's just say it's a magic energy crystal. Just throw it at them. That's all you have to do, and their memories will grow muddled and sink back into darkness. If it comes down to that, I'll triple your pay.
Let me think about that. Okay.
Wow, Jensen. Oh, take that knife out of my back while you're at it, buddy. You didn't have to think very hard about that, didn't you?
This? I got it from Lord Gongora. It's, you know, what you might call being prepared.
It's dangerous, isn't it?
Well, see,
how does that just float on his hand?
Is he dead?
Huh?
He went that way. Bring it on.
Excuse me?
Huh?
What am I doing here?
What's with him? Has he forgotten his job?
He's temporarily lost his memory.
Whoa, it works.
That pearl must be a magic energy crystal.
This is such a dorky little bit of music.
Gongora. So that's it.
He said to use it in a pinch, and that guy was pinching.
Why am I... What's going on?
You, sir, are a soldier. Act like one.
Huh? Okay. But how come...
Listen, we're just ordinary travelers, but remember? There was this misunderstanding. Yeah, and we got thrown in the slammer. I hate to ask, but I have a hair appointment.
But don't I need permission? You know, to release you guys?
Well, that's what you came here to do, right? You came here to let us falsely accuse prisoners. Those are your words, not mine. Out of the brig. It's obvious. There was a mistake. Come on.
His voice acting is 10 out of 10. Oh, it's so good. He is having so much fun with this role.
I distinctly heard your boss tell you to come down and let us out. Hey, congratulations on the promotion, by the way. What? Oh, that's right. You slipped and hit your head. Yeah, it looks like you've forgotten your duty.
Oh, okay. How embarrassing.
Look, see that doohickey there? Yeah, it's probably plugged into a magic engine. I don't know. Maybe it will open the door.
That man is having so much fun.
Yeah, okay, that looks right. Oh, I'm sorry you had to tell me how to do my job. Okay, almost got it.
Freaking Jedi mind tricking here.
Hang in there, soldier. So long, buddy.
Oh, okay. Farewell. Take care.
You're a sneaky one, aren't you?
What do you mean? It worked. Thanks for the help.
Seriously, you could charm the skin off a snake with that kind of tongue. It still bothers me why Gongora would give you something like that pearl. But I should thank you. Just this once. Right, Kaim?
Yeah.
And Kaim is still not convinced. Ah, sweet. Alright. Alright, that's gonna be it for me for today, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Oh, I almost lost like an hour of progress if I would have died there. Thank you so much for hanging out. It has been a blast of a first day for Lost Odyssey. Hopefully you guys are having fun. This is a terrific game. I'm loving the characters. Just the story is kind of cliched, but I'm loving the world building, the characters, the 1,000 years, and it's just like it's really incredibly enticing. The combat feels really good. The animations are tight, and the presentation is just absolutely astounding. So I can't wait what next week is going to bring. But yeah, that's going to be it for me for this week of streaming. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It's been a great stream. Been having a lot of fun. Thank you guys for keeping me company on that. I'll be back on Monday with more Lost Odyssey about 3 p.m. Central European Summertime. So if you enjoyed hanging out in this stream and haven't followed the channel yet, please consider doing so. And if you are not a sub to the channel yet, you can unlock the B with the channel points. And thank you guys so much for hanging out. We have a Discord as well. If you enjoy hanging out with this community and want to extend the discussion a little bit further, or if you need a crew for Monster Hunter. And I also have a YouTube video where I recently posted a new video and a Patreon if you want to help support the channel. And yeah, with that said, thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate it. It's been a wonderful week of streaming. And I really appreciate the support, guys. In the meantime, stay beautiful, keep on gaming, my dudes, and I'll see you all next time. Until then, have a great continuation of the weekend, and bye-bye.